Hello, hello, hello. How's everybody doing today? I'm not tired anymore. So that's good. And I was able to read a little bit of my book last night while I was working. So that was cool. It's warm, but cloudy right now. And I thought it'd be nice to come sit on the porch for a bit. So yeah, welcome back to your BookTube Bestie. My name is Koda, and Koda means friend. If you're new here, welcome in. And if you're regular, hi friends. Let me adjust the lighting just a bit out here. So, endless things to do, right? So, I'm going to attempt to do that again. I figure I'll try a new approach. Instead of going back there and trying to work on all the books and getting distracted or just discouraged, maybe, I think I'm going to try to focus on laundry in the kitchen and do the books on the in-between parts. So what do you guys think? It's worth a shot. Those other things need done too, so I think it might be beneficial. Let's see, patio light. Hi. So yeah, that's my plan. I was thinking I might just make like a really late dinner too, because I didn't ever get my meal in the crock pot today when I meant to, which means it won't be ready until like 11, 12. That's okay because I slept all day. So what are you gonna do? And I was planning on making beef stroganoff. Why not? Um, there's not really any here but me to eat it, but there'll be lots of leftovers, so I'll just, you know, have the crew over the next couple days come eat and stuff is what I figure. Um, how's everybody doing? How are y'all doing? Sorry, it's such a late start today. I was not going to risk falling asleep again like I did Friday, which is totally what happened. In case anybody missed the memo, my boss showed up. That's why I was like, oh, I got to go to Sprint with food, and I ate said food. And then when she left, there was like 50 minutes left on the clock, and I sat down for a second with Nimbus on the couch, and then I woke up at 4:45 with a dead computer and a sleeping cat on my lap. So, yep, I noticed that the stream ended itself, probably because my computer died after 2 hours. So I just, sorry guys, that was, guess I was tired. Anybody who doesn't know me, I work two jobs and ADHD. A lot of changes in the past 3 years in my life. So it's, kind of a little bit of a struggle bus, but we're working through it. um, anyhow, let's get going. Yeah, I want to see who's all here and say hello to everybody. I don't have anybody, I don't think, showing up, so we should be able to get through the comments without any distractions. Hello, Glinda. Yeah, me too. I'm sorry. Like, yeah, the laptop. It wasn't the laptop's fault. I mean, it just has only so much battery. It was my fault for falling asleep. I didn't even know I was tired. I didn't feel tired or anything. It must have just been the food. settled in and everything caught up with me. I have no idea, to be honest with you. I rarely go to bed at or to sleep at 9 something p.m. So who knows? Fluke. We're gonna chalk it up to a fluke. Hello, Cynthia. How are you? Happy Sunday to you too. Saying hello to Glinda. Glinda's saying hello back. Hello, Mary. So nice to see you today. How are you doing? So Mary from Cynthia and from Glinda. Mary is reading immersively to The Wound is Where the Light Enters by Chris Young, a memoir. And a memoir about what? I mean, well, obviously this person's life, but what an interesting title. The Wound is Where the Light Enters. What a fantastic title. So it's a poetic line from Rumi. Memoir of a brilliant young man who, sentenced to life in prison, refused to surrender his future. A story so powerful that it transformed. One second. I'm going to open the link. That it transformed even the judge who handed down the sentence. Wow. Is this a new book? Yeah. Oh, it just came out. How are you liking it, Mary? It sounds really interesting. A memoir of resilience. Love that. Also reading The Girl Behind the Red Rope by Ted Decker. Cool. Hopefully you're enjoying both of those. Ooh, my neighbor's watching a movie. Did you hear that? Some kind of monster over there. I'm reading Dungeon Crawler Carl, and I'm on chapter 9, maybe? I'm not sure. It's kind of been a slow moving, but for me, not the book. The book is great. I'm on chapter 12, actually, so I have, according to this, 5 hours left. It's not too bad. Yeah, it's fun. It's a fun book. Perfect for like Garbagus, because it's like, it's one of those books that's just for fun. Cynthia's reading a gifted book by author Michael Cowan called John B. Peoples. I read a chapter so far and I like it. Awesome. Did the author gift it to you? Glenda's reading Doe by Rebecca Barrow, a YA horror novel in verse, and is at 42%. I saw this somewhere. I think I might have. I don't think I requested it on NetGalley, but I think I might have put in for a Goodreads giveaway or something like that. And Cynthia says, I'm very excited to start my buddy read tomorrow with Rochelle, Japanese Gothic. Oh, I'm so jealous. That's cool. So you got it now that it's cheaper. That's good. When are we reading House on Needle Street? Glenda says, also one of my physical books. I'm reading The Ladies' Hall by Vanessa Miller, a historical fiction book. Nice. Jane's here. Hi, Jane. How are you doing? Jane's going to be working on 2 books, Anxious People by Frederick Backman. And are you liking that? Have you started it yet? I love Backman, but I've only read 2 books. But he's like auto-buy, even from those 2 books, which were Uva, and My grandmother asked me to tell you she's sorry. Just like one of my favorite books. I love that book so much. Also working on Our Perfect Storm by Carly Fortune. Nice. And hello to everyone from Jane. And Glenda says, hey there, Jane. And so does Mary. I want to read the Beckman book. Yes. Who doesn't want to read all the Beckman books? I can't remember if I have Anxious People. I think maybe. I have to go look at my inventory. Hi, back to Glenda from Jane. Glenda is on page 92 of 328 of Ladies Hall. Jane is reading the Beckman book for a book club. Cool. Is it a IRL book club or online book club? Tell us the things. Mary says, I like historical fiction, but not sure about Japanese Gothic. I'm not sure if it's historical. Is it, Cynthia? I know it's a horror novel. I feel like, is it about a haunted house? I never read synopsis. I look at the cover and I'm like, I want to read that. So that's about what happened with that book. Oh, for goodness sake. Just got a DirectX notification for something I tried to open way before Sprint started. I'm like, I closed that. Hi, Brianna. How's it going? Welcome in. What are you up to today? Brianna's saying hello to everyone. I'm going to say hello back. Brianna is at 31% of Color Unknown by Gillian McAllister. Mm-hmm. Is thriller suspense? Sounds like thrillery. And the ladies' hall sounds good. Glenda, says Mary, and also hello to Brianna. How's Skylar and Mary? Jane, maybe. I just saw Jane a few days ago. She came over to get some more of her stuff. We packed her books up in a bookshelf and took them over to her grandpa's house. Skylar, I rarely hear from. I seen her when my mom was here, and I haven't seen her since. But she's got like a boy toy now, and she's busy, doing her thing. Yeah, that's all I'd have on updates for that for them. I'm assuming you meant Jane, maybe. I do have a Mary, but I haven't hung out with her in a really long time. She was like my best friend when I worked at the video store. She was the GM and I was her assistant. And we're the kind of friends where we could go years and years without talking to each other and pick up right where we left off. It's nice. But I haven't seen her in a minute. Hello, Melissa. How's it going? Sorry, I almost hit it too soon there. How are you? Mary saying hi to Melissa. Melissa says hi back. Also, Glenda says hello, and hello back to Glenda. Also, Brianna says hello, and hello back to Brianna. Not Mary Jane and Scott. Okay, I thought maybe. Yeah. Good as far as I know. Like Jane needed help getting registered for school, so we took care of that while she was over here. She's gonna use my address so that she doesn't have to switch schools because her grandpa lives in the other school's area. So we took care of that. She still needs like some school supplies. I think maybe your mom's gonna help with that, but her mom, like we're in a tough spot, right? Like I don't have any money and her mom doesn't have a car. So I was like, maybe we can get together and help each other, help Jane. So we're working on that. The first week usually is pretty low key. Getting to all your classes and discovering who your teachers are and getting your syllabuses and whatnot. So I told Jane to just make a list if there's, I'm sure there's one that we can go print, but we had to wait for her registration to go through for her to have access to. That reminds me, I need to text her and tell her that it went through. Let me do that before I forget. Mm-hmm. Hey, period, your registration went through, comma, so you should try to get on Student View. Good job. It's a dark subject matter. The memoir, I'm assuming. Yeah, it seemed like it, but inspirational, it says. Like, some people, some people go through things and learning about their experience can be beneficial to other people, even if it's not a good situation that they've gone through. So I can see how maybe that would be the case. I did, but my schedule is messed up. They didn't heist, HICE. They didn't heist me in 8th hour. Maybe they didn't give her one. Why would you change it to 7th? Should we need help fixing that or not? Well, hopefully it's a good read. Enlightening, maybe. So this is Mary. I just read The Enchanted by Renee Denfield, and it was so good. It sounds like the memoir you're reading. She says also. Now she's sending me a voice memo. Hold on, period. I'll listen to that in a second. I just started sprints. Hi, Cynthia from Melissa. Mary says it is interesting. He had 3 strikes and knew the law. I want to see how he got out. I think he claimed product of environment. So he was able to get off of the 3 strikes, because 3 strikes is like the whole like, what is it? Says it's still life in prison, or if you go for the same thing. CLB. I'm going to look it up. Oh, Cynthia. Cynthia loves books. Cynthia says, yes, the author reached out to me, and I said, sure, send it to me. Awesome. Oh, so I DNF'd the girl next door. I had no idea it would be so disturbing, and I love horror, but not like this one. Yeah. I didn't know that you didn't know that, or I would have warned you that the content is very. And I haven't read it, but I knew that because of, I guess, a lot of Jack Ketchum stuff is like that. But also, it's known for being like one of the most disturbing books ever. Hi to Brianna. You know what, Cynthia? Have you read it's that Ian Banks book, The Wasp Factory? Have you read The Wasp Factory? it's probably not as graphically disturbing as I'm assuming, because I haven't read The Girl Next Door, that it's not as graphically disturbing as The Girl Next Door, but it's disturbing in a non-graphic, like this person is messed up in the head kind of way. You might enjoy that one. It's super short too, and it's pretty well known. Hi to Brianna. I put on hold The Enchanted, says Mary. Awesome. Oh, look, off the bookshelf. Well, hello. Welcome in. Ordered Our Perfect Storm today. I hope you love it. I'm currently reading The Lighthouse Keeper's Daughter by Hazel Gaynor. I'm at like 50% immersive reading. Hope everyone is having a great reading. Have you been here before? Off the bookshelf. If so, you're going to have to remind me what your name is or what you like to be called, because maybe it's been a minute, or maybe you updated your profile name, or maybe I just haven't seen you since they reverted to everybody's channel name instead of your username and all that good stuff here on YouTube. But yeah, remind me if you've been here before, and if not, welcome in. Thank you for joining us. Cynthia says, yes, Japanese Gothic is a horror with Japanese mythology. Nice. Love some mythology. You are smarter than I am, Cynthia. Oh, Mary. Don't you be talking shit about my friend, dude. Meaning yourself. Melissa says, I am reading Catching Fire by Suzanne Collins. It's my favorite out of all the Hunger Games that I've read. I have not read Reaping. I hear it's fantastic. I still don't know if I care about wanting to read it. I really... Songbirds really ruined any hope for Hunger Games for me. I just... everybody tells me, though, gotta read Reaping. It's so good. It's just like, I'm debating still. But I love Catching Fire. That's the one they should have made into 2 movies, and then they should have cut some stuff maybe out of Mockingjay, some of the slow parts, in my opinion. There's way more material in Catching Fire for 2 movies than there was in Mockingjay. Cynthia says, yes, Mary the Enchanted was so good. I'm so glad Rochelle told me to read it. Awesome. Hello to Melissa from Cynthia. Here's our everyday advertisement from Twitch. So we always get that first comment that's always some kind of, hey, Kiana, happy birthday, love. How are you? Good to see you. What are you doing? What did you do for your birthday? Did you get any books? Tell us all about it. Hello and happy birthday to Kiana from Glinda. We have Michaela in. Hello, just joining. I'll be working on my library diamond painting. Awesome. It's a diamond painting of a library. That's so cool. I can't wait until I have my stuff together, my life together, so that I can diamond paint again. I have like quite a few just stowed away for that rainy day when it comes. Welcome in, Michaela. I feel like I recognize... Wait, I know Michaela, don't I? I'm like, I know this person. It's like, there's a disconnect as to when I seen you last, but I feel like it wasn't that long ago. And then a little miscombobulated. I need to make a coffee, I think. That's what you do, right? When you wake up at whatever time I woke up in the evening, you make a coffee, just like you would in the morning, right? Casey's joined us as well. Hi, Casey. How's it going? Welcome in. Good to see you. Saying hi to Glinda. Michaela, are you reading too, or just working on the library diamond painting? I gotta know. I have not read the Wasp book. You should try that one, maybe. It's interesting from a psychological perspective. It's from the killer's point of view. It's well written and very short. First time here. Oh, well, hello, Heather Beth. Nice to meet you. Thanks for joining the chat too. It's good to have you. I placed our perfect storm on hold, says Mary. Also, Cynthia's welcoming in Heather Beth. So is Casey, and Casey's also saying hi to Mary. Mary says, I want to read the Beartown Backman series. Same. I think it may be on the seriously serious list. Let me check. Should be off of hiatus soon, but then we'll be finishing up The Witcher before we do anything else. Since not only I, but most people got behind. I think most other people are caught up or catching up quicker than I am, though. So behind. Where is the Master Tier? Back. Maybe it's not. I thought it should be. I don't think I have those either. I'm going to put it on the list. There's 4 of them, right? Is there 4 or 3? 3? Maybe there's only 3? Now I'm confusing myself. 3. As far as I know, the series is complete. Woohoo! All right, so that's on there. Where did I put it out of order? Strange. I'm racing hello to Casey. Casey saying happy birthday to Kiana. Yes, a shopping spree at Barnes. Ooh, are you gonna do a haul, or can you tell us? Give us a tease, maybe, as to what you got. Thank you, everyone from Kiana. Dark cat. The kitties are out. And Nikita says, I've been here before, but not often. Awesome. Well, thanks for joining us today. I thought that I recognized your name. I don't get a lot of Michaelas with the YLLA, or I haven't met very many, so I like that. It's unique. Hello to Casey and Heather Beth from Glenda. Casey says, I'm still reading The Woman in Suite 11 by Ruth Ware. I still haven't looked to see if I might have that or not. I've read one Ruth Ware book. I have several, but I read her first book. And it was, I don't remember, it's been a while, so I don't remember a whole lot about it. I just remember it was It's decent. Thriller, fast paced. Read it pretty quickly. That's about all I remember. I guess I liked it enough to grab some of her other books. So, ew, Smith. Ew, what's with all the Atwood? I totally missed your Thursday text. Oh my god, thank you. How exciting. Dark Horses by Susan Mi- Mi- Mihalik. Mihalik. Um, what about this one? Oh, it's the darkest book I've read. I still choke up years later. Oh, Susan Mihalik? I don't know how to say that. Horses? Sweeping and raw story of courage, resilience, and clear-eyed grace about a teenage girl's fierce struggle to reclaim her life from her abusive father's control. Ooh. It's a true story? No, I said it was a novel. Never mind. Hmm. Interesting. They don't like give it away that it's dark right away there in the synopsis. All the traffic making their sounds. McKenna says, I'm reading The Giver of Stars by Jojo Moyes, currently reading and diamond painting. Awesome. It's the best. It's the best combo. Hello to Michaela from Glenda. Kiana says, I got The Odyssey. Buffalo Hunter Hunter. Nice. Love some Stephen Graham Jones. Except for I was a teenage slasher. I don't know what that pile of crap was, but no offense, Stephen. Just not your best. A Tree Grows in Brooklyn. Game On, I haven't heard of. And a bunch more. I would have gotten more, but the books I wanted were sold out. Ooh, which ones were the ones that you wanted that were sold out? I'd like to know that too. Except for Game On, I think I have all of these books. I definitely have all these books. Not Game On. Who wrote Game On? Is it Nabessa Allen? Oh, it's one of the masked guy books. Okay. The Lights Out series. Exciting. I haven't read any of those. Yeah, you gotta tell me what they were out of. How rude of them. Didn't they know it was your birthday? Do you want me to call them? Casey, do you like it? Does memory serve me? You have a child under the weather. Beartown is on my 26 and 26. Oh, there you go. All three of them, or just the first one? Cynthia says, I started using our treadmill and some dumbbell workouts again. I went to Kohl's and got some workout shorts. Nice. I'm wearing my cut-off denim shorts today. That's, why not? I don't have anybody to impress, so. And they're my extra holy, extra tattered ones. Mm-hmm. Probably not the holiest or the most tattered, but they're pretty scrubby. Go. Go, Cynthia. Go, Cynthia. And Cynthia says, oh, and I went to Barnes & Noble and also got some books. Nice. I haven't, believe it or not, book shopped in a while because I'm broke. I did go to the Friends of the Library sale like 2 or 3 weekends 2 or 3 weekends ago, I think it was. But I didn't spend a whole bunch. I spent like $10 because they were doing the $10 a bag. They do $10 a bag all the time, not just at the big sale. So it's pretty neat. And I couldn't even tell you what I got because that's in the 2026 pile. And I'm still working on the 2025 pile. Oryx and Croquet. Old Babes in the Wood. Oh, this is what you got at Barnes. The only ones that I've heard of were the Testaments and Handmaid's Tale, but only because I just know of those because they're like what in the same universe or related to one another in some capacity. I know they're not sequels, and I have the Handmaid's Tale for sure, but I'm not sure about if I have the Testaments or not. And I haven't read any Outward yet. Thank you, Mary, from Cynthia. Kim says I wanted Song of Achilles, Calamity Club, Devil, Sierra Simone, okay, and Slewfoot. Now, Slewfoot I've heard of. Ew. I wonder if... No. I thought maybe I might have gotten that on my galley, but yes, I didn't. I definitely recognize the cover. Hmm. 2021. The cover is so striking. It like I could picture it before I brought it up, and that's what makes you think like I've held this book or something, but I guess not. It's on KU. Sorry. Calamity Club, I don't know what that is. Devil, I'm assuming is like a dark romance. Song of Achilles. I feel like I see that one in book bins a lot. I have not read it. I have that book, but I have not read that one. I've heard good things. Michaela says, I may not have a following, but I've found a community in BookTube, and I'm so grateful for the people I've met around here. Thank you guys for giving me a space to be me. I love it here. Oh, we love that you love it here. I think we all feel that way about BookTube and our little communities within and surrounding. So, welcome home, Michaela. Oh, Cynthia, I liked The Handmaid's Tale, says Mary. The Testaments is on my 26 and 26. Nice. Oh, look, it's Christina. Hello, friend. I almost called you before I started sprints, but then I ran out of time. I was making myself presentable. But I was thinking about you. Hope you're doing well. I feel like we haven't talked in forever. Christina is reminding everybody to hydrate, feed thyself, check the laundry, take your meds, stretch, do all the things that I'm going to do today instead of worrying about the things that I have to do. But it's supposed to work, right? Like, I focus on the little things and do the big thing in between. Maybe I won't just be stuck at the computer like all night. But that's what I'm hoping. Also, show some love to the like button. Yes, please. And make sure you sub and ring that bell. Hopefully, you'll get notified. Hopefully, that's the case. Welcome, Michaela, says Kiana. And hey, Christina from Kiana. Hello to Christina from Melissa as well, and also from Mary. Christina's saying hello back to everyone. Well, I will then. Maybe I just will. Huh. How about that? Brianna saying hello to everyone who's just come in too. Michaela, Christina, and Kiana. Also, happy birthday to Kiana. And that, my friends. Oh, almost. Hi and welcome, Michaela. We also have another new joinee today, Christina. We have hold on. Let me think for a second. I just learned it. It'll take me a second, so forgive me. I know there's a Beth in it. Help. Heather Beth, who is off the bookshelf. I hear the roaches out here crawling around. They make the little clickety clickety sound. I planted my ginger root that was growing. I had it in a shot glass, like with toothpicks, like you would do with a avocado seed, right? And it rooted, and it's been growing shoots out of the shot glass. So I planted those today. I haven't planted anything all year, pretty much. I just kind of neglected planting things, which doesn't make me really feel like myself, but there's just been so much to do. I haven't really had the time to do any yard things. Hi, Brianna from Christina. Also, happy birthday to Kiana from Christina. Hello to Christina from Glenda, and Brianna saying hi, Heather Beth. Hi, Cynthia, Glenda, Casey from Christina. We got Kiana over here dancing. Kiana, did you check? If I was you, I would look for since Song of Achilles is kind of, I mean, unless you absolutely want a new copy, but since it's been out for a while, maybe check Thrift Books. I don't know if you shop Thrift Books, but they have the best rewards program. I swear, every time I order, of course, I order like when I do order. I haven't ordered for a while. When I do order, I order so many books. It's like every time I go back, I have a free book. Loves me some Thrift Books. Hi and welcome, Heather Beth. I'm glad to see you found some new places. Awesome. Let me just get our timer ready. Is everybody okay with an hour and a half for at least the first sprint? I know it's late already, so that's why I ask. Don't be shy. Let me know. Mary, I know that you're not big on the super long sprints. It would help me get my mind wrapped around whatever the hell it is I'm trying to do here today. I think I want to make dinner, even though it's like super late. Now it's going to be midnight or 1 by the time it's done, but whatever. There'll be dinner in the fridge. I have to also like clean out the fridge. There's some stuff in there that's so old, I kind of just want to throw the Tupperware away, you know what I mean? And I need to clean the kitchen too. I should make a coffee first. That's the first thing I should do in the kitchen is make a coffee. It sounds delicious. I had a coffee when I got off of work this morning at 5 a.m. I was hungry, so I went through McDonald's and I got me only because it was already breakfast. Like I don't typically eat McDonald's, but since I was up until breakfast, I went and got me a sausage McMuffin. Meal. Because you gotta have a hash brown. And iced caramel coffee. First thing this morning. Or last thing this morning. However you want to look at it. Let me see. Should we do you guys want to do the moon background, or we could do the Bestie background too? I got a newer picture of the moon. Maybe I'll upload that in between the things. What's this? Oh, let's put the Bestie background on. We haven't used that one in a while. All right. It bugs the crap out of me how they have the flip clock option, but it's the only one out of all of these new options they have for your timer that does not work with a background. It's irritating. It works with the flip clock on your home theme, just not on the focus theme, which is strange, I think. It's the ambient one. Is it the one with the small clock? Oh, it is. Maybe we'll do ambient then. So, will it let us have the clock the way we want it? There's no clock options. Just kidding. Just kidding. It still uses the focus timer, right? Yeah, okay. But it doesn't let you change the... Yeah, okay. Sorry, guys. Just testing some things out here. I'll never hear that. Mm-hmm. I'm surprised they haven't added the feature to, upload your own sounds. Is that last one okay, guys? Sparkle. Train arrival. I feel like that's nice and mellow. Maybe we'll try that one out. All right, let me get myself into the corner. Oh, I'm on top of the timer though. That's not gonna work. Where do I put me? In between the cats? Sure. Let's see. Some more chats come in. Oh yeah, I will check thrift book, says Kiana. I think it's a good idea. I have seen Heather Beth over at the Swoonies. I think I know what the Swoonies are. Yes, an hour and a half is good, friend. I wasn't finished reading, so I just typed in reading sprints, and I'm so happy to have found this one. Got the notifications on, so hopefully I don't miss them. Excellent. We do this every Sunday. Typically, I start earlier, like at 5 Mountain Time. I just been tired. So we're starting late, but we'll stay late because of that. But typically, what is that, 7 Eastern on Sundays and 8 Eastern on Fridays. So glad to be joining us. You're probably going to bed soon. Typical Just kidding. Heather Beth, question: do you prefer HB or Heather Beth? I remember you saying HB over on Swoonies. Mary says 90 is fine. Hope it helps you. Me too. Thank you. I just need to get like some traction, I think. And then we'll put up for the next sprint, we'll put up like a vote or something. Let you guys decide how long we go. Or we could do a spinner wheel or something, whatever you guys want to do. Either one is great. Most people say HB because it's shorter, but I'm good with either one. Awesome. LOL. Okay, cool. By the way, for more Sprinty Fun and Readathon info, Sprinting Spreadsheet, aka the BookTube Bible, is here at this link. Remember to check the tabs at the bottom. Oop, there goes my power alert. But today I am prepared to not have the computer die on me, awake or not. Thank you so much. I've been off of BookTube for so long, and I'm so excited to be back. Yay, we're excited to have you. Dr. Cat. Yeah. Glad to have you back, says Christina. Jane says, I feel like I could fall asleep at any moment. Oh no, Jane. Better do some jumping jacks or something. Are you doing an audiobook or reading with your eyeballs tonight? Yeah, I'm hoping that it's just grayed out because we haven't started it yet. Yeah, that's not the case, is it? You know what? We're just gonna go back over to the focus theme, I think, because what in the hell? One second, Jane, I'll fix it. I think I'll fix it. Ha! Is that better? For a while, I thought you could change the font even, but I don't see that option now. Maybe that's on a different page. Maybe? Yeah, I don't see the option for color changing anymore, if it was even ever here. Should just make my own timer app. So easy to make apps now. Oh, you can't read that. Well. Okay, so I feel like there was definitely an option to change the color, or I wouldn't have ever used this background. We're gonna have to probably change the background, guys. Why? Why can't we do it however we want? Wait. Oh, we can change the font. I found that. Just not the color. Changing. Okay. Rude. Let me change the background then. That's goofy. I'm so disappointed. We'll put our moon back up, I suppose. If it's... I don't even know where the heck that is. Downloads, maybe? Or just under pictures? Let us see. It's not that one, though. Yeah, the sun was very cool looking the other day, too. I did get new moon pictures. Any, mini, miny, mo. How's that? Oh, now I'm in the way. Always the thing. Yeah, that's what I was just working on, guys. That's better, yeah? It's silly they don't let you change the color. You can only change the font. Let's do this one. It looks moony. Yeah? How's that? All right. I think we're ready now. Monique! What's up? Hi, friend. How are you? Good to see you. Much better. Okay, awesome. Oh, that's cute. Thanks. I took that picture. The moon has been like that, like for, because all the fires. It's been crazy. We'll try that one for a little bit. Hi. You're okay today. Awesome. Surviving. And hi, Monique's. All the hellos coming through. Oh, really? It looks sick. Like sick. Cool. Not like sick. Poor moon has a cough. Right? Well, thanks. It was just a sliver. The last, like, I took another picture, but they didn't come out very good. See? Let's see. I'll do it. See, that's the one from just the other night or last night. It's for one thing, it's a vertical picture, so that's why you can't see the whole moon. And then it's just very blurry in comparison to the other one, so we'll stick with the other one. Oh, pictures of Patrick. There's also this crazy picture. I tried to do it like a night vision one, and it was weird. Look at that. It looks like it's on fire. Anyways, let me put it back to the one. And we'll be good. Good to sprint. I don't remember which one I chose. I'm just going to grab one. It might be bigger now. There we go. Woohoo! Hi, Christina and Brianna from Monique. Cool. Hey, Jamie. Welcome in. How's your side of the mountain? I like it. Fires suck, but the pictures are awesome. Agreed. Let's make it just a little bit bigger on the number side of things. Hey, now. Hey. I guess that's the happy medium right there. It's as big as it gets. All right, friends, we're going to go to our first sprint. It'll be an hour and a half. Hopefully, you'll all be able to stick around until we come back. If not, thank you so much for being here. Really appreciate it. It's good to see you. And hopefully, we'll catch you next time. For those of you who will be here, I shall see you in 90 minutes. So, happy sprinting! I'm muted. My bad. So as I was saying, I just got back from Walmart because I didn't realize I was out of sour cream. I need that for stroganoff. Probably not going to make stroganoff tonight because it's freaking 11. Um, and I was showing you what I had to get for Nimbus because he'll only eat wet stuff, but he seems to like that food. Hopefully Reebok doesn't infiltrate because he's allergic to salmon. So that's the last thing I was saying. I was saying that would show him, huh? Like if he steals Nimbus's food, he'll probably get sick. And then I was saying this shit. Special super dinner. Reebok won't even eat this. If Reebok won't eat it, there's something wrong with it. He won't even eat the other flavor either. There's 3 bowls of wet food over here. The cats haven't touched. They're out of water too. And we're in the kitchen because I didn't make my coffee yet. So I'm gonna make that coffee now. Other than going to Walmart, all I got done was a phone call. So yeah, so far, not a whole lot that, but that's how it goes around here. It's ready now. I would have waited on Walmart, but Nimbus hasn't eaten today, so get something that he would eat. It doesn't have a lid. So next sprint, I'm going to work on dishes and laundry. Those. And this coffee should help, hopefully. It's all balanced on kitchen stuff. It's a struggle. Let's see. Donut shop. Medium roast. Dark cat, come eat this wet food. So wasteful. Every day I give them wet food, and every day there's a whole bunch of ants that come into the house to eat the wet food instead of them because they just leave it. They lick it and then leave it. Dark cat, come eat this wet food. Please. Now we're cooking with grease. I did get some more popcorn. I was out of popcorn. Now I can have tahini popcorn again. Stuff is so good. My legs are hard. There we go. What helps if you turn the carry on? All right, coffee is underway. Just our wine glass. There we go. Let's go back outside. How did you guys do? Oh, maybe not, because the wood beam is in the door. Bothering with it while trying to balance the laptop. So we'll just squat right here for a minute. Hi. I got white popcorn this time. I don't even know what kind of popcorn I had last time. I thought it was white, but I don't know. Might have not been. Should get some Java Monsters because they're delicious, but I'm going to make regular coffee still because these are not cold. They don't have them in the cold section. Not the caramel ones. I ate 3 Rice Krispie treats. And I got those cat foods, and I got some of these because Nimbus really likes salmon. And some of this because it's like basically one of those, but bigger, right? He likes tuna too. Try to avoid like beef. He typically scoffs at it. Come on. Come here. Are you done? And chicken is hit or miss. Sometimes I'll eat it, sometimes he will. It just depends. Come on. Come up here and say hi to everybody. Come on, Nimbus. Come on. Come on. Come here. You're back. He just licked it. He didn't even eat it. Hey, yeah, go eat your wet food. God dang it. Can you eat this? Instead of just licking it? Please? Eat it. And I got butter. You're not going to eat it? Can we put it on a plate? Easier to get into? You can go eat the wet food that I gave you, dude. That's salmon, and you'll get sick. Dios mío, I tell you, these kitties, they don't know nothing. Come on. Come here. You weirdos. They're just kitties. Let me pause the timer since it's already rolled over. And let's check in with you guys. Come on, hurry up. Come say hi. Come on. Come on. Say hi to everybody. Say I'm just a skin and bones because I won't eat nothing. Just a skin and bones. He has a vet appointment tomorrow, but I don't know if I can afford it. Freaking $50, and it's before they decide what's wrong. Huh? How about you get a job? You could get a job not eating things. See, when we left off, Jamie was talking to her sister, which is always a lengthy excursion. So I was teasing Jamie back about that. And everybody was saying hello to Jamie because she just come in. Come up here. Come here. And purring. So happy for such a skinny guy. I went and got some of that. I don't know if you guys know about this stuff, but I don't even remember what it's called, to be honest with you. It's like a gel paste in a tube that you can get for your cats. And it has like all the nutrients and protein and stuff that they need, like concentrated. So I've been trying to give him that in a syringe as often as he'll let me. He doesn't like it. So he bites me, and you can see he still has some in his eyebrow hair because he eats it so much he won't even clean it up off of himself. Huh, you turkey. And it's like fish flavored, but you're weird. Jamie's saying hi back to Glinda, and Kiana's headed to bed. Oh, good night. Happy birthday, Kiana. Have a good rest. Brianna said good night to Kiana, and Glinda also did. I hope you had a great birthday. Have a good sleep. Jamie says, the sister works in Denver now with a long commute by bus and train, so she had to go to bed. Oh, crack me up. I'm so silly. I wish you would eat your food. Will you eat some of it? Try it. Eat some. Hard to get your little snout in there. You just need Dad to hold it for you. I don't have anything else to do. Can you eat some of the solid pieces here? Try to eat some of it, please. And Courtney came in. Hey, Courtney, how's it going? Are you working tonight? Will you eat some of that, please? Can I put it on a plate for you in a minute? Hi, Courtney from Brianna and from Glinda. We have hellos coming right back from Courtney. This is when I first came on and didn't realize that I was muted. Better. Good. Jamie got to 36% in Antifa, which is a history of resistance to fascism. Interesting. Need some of that. Need some. Jamie says, my cats begrudgingly eat the cheap Walmart food, but they don't really like any of the flavors much. Yeah, he won't even begrudgingly eat. None of them will. If they don't like it, they just leave it for the ants. They don't give a damn. I make them all get jobs. Cynthia went off to put her son to bed. Good night to the kiddo. And did her workout and now can barely walk, but proud of herself. That's good. I'm proud of you too. That's awesome. Working out is more discipline than I have. More time. Seeing okay, Cynthia. Jane got 58 pages read and Anxious People. Awesome. Good job, Jane. Got to 72 out of 352. Awesome. You didn't fall asleep. I knew you could do it. And Brianna says I got to 40% in a color unknown and started drinking a Monster. Tonight's Monster flavor, ultra red, white, and blue raz. How is that one? I don't think I've had that one yet. My favorite is the Viking berry. I almost always just get the Viking berry because it tastes like raspberry jello, and I'm in love with it. In fact, I think I have one in the truck. I should probably put in the fridge from last night. From making last night's rounds with the DD service. Try to eat some of those chunks, buddy. They're soft. I can't just sit here and hold it for you the whole time. Over here and eat some. Come on. This guy. I might have to try that one. Except for, is it a 0? Because I can't handle the aspartame flavor. Like, I try to get like the other like newer energy drinks that are all sugar-free. They're all sugar-free. Like you don't even have a choice, you know? There's so many different ones. The Celsius. What else is there? The one with the buck on it or whatever. Like the deer on it. Is it a deer? I don't remember. There's, yeah. Anyways, I can handle him for a little bit, and then I'm like, it's too much aspartame, or however you say it. Hi, Rally. How's it going? Oh, I do. That's all I do. I'm just a cat lady now, so I just walk around my house talking to my cats. It's the only people here that listen. The only people here. Cats. They're people, you know? Courtney got distracted talking to coworkers. That's fair. Rally's saying, aw. And Courtney's saying, hey, kitty, kitty. Courtney said, hey, kitty, kitty. Are you just going to look at it every now and again or what? Come over here and eat some. Here. Try it. Try eating some of that. Please. I can feel your hips through your skin and your spine and everything. He's like 16 or so. Hi, Rally, and hi, Nimbus from Brianna. Look, Brianna said hi to you. So skinny. Them vets are expensive. My dog costs over $700. I believe that, Courtney. Ugh. I can't afford it. Like, I don't even know how I live here still. Landlord's very nice. Hello to Rally from Glinda. Aw, silly kitty, says Rally. He is a silly kitty. He's a goober. Huh. Drives me batshit. Stresses me out. He's so skinny. Hi, Chris. Welcome in. How are ya? It's done no reading today. Me either. I did some last night. Maybe even like early this morning before I got off. So maybe today, but it was last night. Yeah, Cynthia, move that body, says Courtney. Hi to Chris coming through from Jamie and from Glinda and Brianna. And Chris says hello. Glinda, Courtney, Jamie. And Jamie says, I won't drink anything with aspartame or sucralose in the ingredients, but they're gross. Oh, maybe some of the things I mentioned have sucralose instead of aspartame. I don't know. Does it taste the same? Because I feel like aspartame has like a very definite like flavor, and I just, just give me sugar. I can run on sugar all day. I don't even need real food as long as I've got sugar. In fact, more likely to just not pass out on you guys if all I have is some sugar. If I have real food, though, it gets me tired. Hello to Chris from Courtney. Nimby, Nimby, Nimby. I'm a handsome kitty. Nimby, Nimby, Nimby. I'm a handsome guy. Huh. He's skin and bones. Oops, the flap. I forget about the flappy. I don't know if you can tell how skinny he is. You can see his spine and his little hip bones. See him? Those are hip bones, not tufts of fur. Huh? Because he won't eat his food. Huh? He just licks it. I think he probably has some kind of dental something going on. Hopefully that's all it is, and he doesn't have like fatty liver disease. Because I don't even know if we can afford dental stuff. Yeah, he's 16. I think 15 or 16. I think I got him in 2011, but he was like a year probably, maybe already. I don't know. He's a rescue cat, so I don't know how old he was when I got him. I just stole him out of the neighbor's window because he was crying for weeks on end. Yep. Out of a 2.5 story window, parked my car up alongside the warehouse because I lived in an apartment above the warehouse. So did the neighbors. I told my 6'4" boyfriend at the time to get on top of my car, and then I got on his shoulders and I snatched Nimbus right out of the window and took him home. Called my neighbor and said, I have your cat and you can't have him back. I don't know where the fuck you've been, but I can't take him crying anymore outside of the window. And then it turned out she was in rehab, and so was her roommate, which was the room that he was locked in. The one with what she said was a bunch of H needles. And because she was like, yeah, I'm in rehab for Oxycontin, and my roommate went last week because I walked in her room and stepped on a needle. And I was like, isn't your roommate's room the room that Nimbus was in? Like, well, he wasn't Nimbus at that time. I don't remember what his name was when he was with the girls, but he was still a baby kitten. And they had just left him there. She's like, well, my parents are supposed to be coming by to feed him. And I was like, well, I haven't seen anybody come by. And it's granted, I might have missed him, but I am home all day. So if they are coming by and I've missed them, it's because they're not staying. They're feeding him and leaving, and he needs more than that. Like, you just leave a baby kitten home alone in a room full of H needles. Easy broad. So she was grateful, I guess. It turned out like, but I was like, you can't have him back. So I had to find him a home, or I'll keep him. I don't know yet. But he was so hungry when I got him in the house and set him in front of a bowl of dry food. He didn't even notice that I had a full-grown male cat in the house already. Like, that's a sign. So he's been my little hip attachment pretty much ever since. Well, almost ever since. It took him a while to acclimate to being a cat. I don't think he really knew how to be a cat for a while. I always tease him and say he's an alien stuck in a cat's body, because he used to just sit in the windowsill and stare at the moon all day like E.T. Phone Home, or all night. And like, he didn't know how to purr when I first got him. You could tell he wanted to, you know, he'd like all the behavior of a cat that would be purring, but I don't think he knew how. When he first sprayed, he did it in a litter box. So cute. And he just never did really know how to be a cat. He'd like want petted. When he finally did learn how to purr, he'd want petted, and he'd come up to you and you'd start petting him and he'd start purring, but running away at the same time. He's always been kind of a weirdo. Brianna says, my partner surprised me with this flavor, and it tastes like blue raspberry icy. Ooh, yum. That sounds good. It does say 0 sugar, but there's no aspartame in this one. Does it have the other stuff? Sucralose, right? I'll try it. Does it still taste like aspartame? Oh. I'm just a sugar fiend, I guess. Yeah. Look how big he used to be. He used to have meat on his bones. Nothing like Indy. She's a big girl. Reebok's just like the perfect size. Like, it's probably because he's active, you know. He's always outside. Yeah, he's pretty old. I think he's got tooth something going on, because it's the chewing. If I wet down his dry food, which must smell good to him, because if I don't offer him any like tubies for a while, I've seen him go attempt to eat pieces of the dry food that's there. It smells good, right? And if I wet it down, he'll entertain it for a little bit, but not for long. Of course, when I first set it down, it's probably not as mushy as it could be. And by the time it is as mushy as it could be, he's lost interest. I even tried putting cream on it, not milk, cream. And he entertained that for a little bit, but then Indy had to eat the rest of it because she needs it. But somebody had to eat it. And if you're not careful, Reebok will eat everything. And then the other cats don't even have a chance. He's just like a vacuum cleaner. except for ants. He doesn't eat ants. Wish he ate ants. Yeah, yeah. Well, under the impression that their parents were going to come feed. Well, maybe they did come feed him. Who am I to say? Because they might have. I don't know. But he sure was starving when I set him inside the house in front of some food, and he cried nonstop for. I'm telling you, like a week or more. Every time I'd go downstairs and open the door, he'd be in the window up there, just crying, 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 2.5 stories up, crying, crying, crying. It was, and he has the most disheartening cry ever. Like I can't even. The vet last time I went to the vet gave me kitty gabapentin to give him because I was so stressed out by the time I made it to the vet because I can't even take him in the car because his crying is the kind of crying that makes you feel like you're giving him up for adoption to really bad people or something. Like it's the most heartbreaking sound I've ever heard, and it stresses me out to the point where I just am shaking and can't even think straight. Like I was supposed to take him and Reebok last time, and I only ended up taking him because by the time I got him in the carrier and he started crying, I was so stressed out I couldn't even compute trying to get Reebok in a carrier for the first time because I adopted him off the he's a hobo kitty. It stresses me out so bad. I told the doctor that, and he was like, "Here's some." I don't even know if I can give it to him tomorrow if I can afford to go to the vet because he's so skinny. Can I still give him the gabapentin? I guess I'll. I should have called the vet today because I think I'm supposed to give him some at night and some in the morning, but I'm scared to give it to him. He's so skinny. Like I can't even pet him without like it feels like I'm gonna cut my hand on his bones. He doesn't like pate. And I've tried that too. I put it in the little food processor and everything and tried to make a slurry. And he's like, nope, this is not the same as the other stuff. He'll only eat the tubey stuff or lick the gravy. He licks the gravy up and then leaves the rest. He'll eat the bisque. He slurps the bisque up. He'll take it by hand. He'll take it on a plate. But even sometimes, like if I squeeze the whole thing out, he won't eat it all. Usually the tubies he will, but maybe not like the packet size ones like I just showed you, this size. Because he loses interest. I don't know if it's because even though it's liquid, maybe it's still, he's got like some gum things, or maybe it's got, I don't know, maybe it acts like sugar does on our teeth and there's an irritation or something. I have no idea. But he'll eat it for a little while, and then after that, he sits there and goes, trying to like pick his teeth and stuff, even though there's nothing solid in it. I feel bad for him, but we're just doing it the best that we can. We'll have to give him his syringe full of nutrients soon. It's supposed to supplement because those tubey treats, they don't have like any nutritional value. They're barely. It's a little bit. Like I have to Google how many he should have a day if that's all he's eating, and they're like 7. I'm like, I can't get him to eat 7, nor do I have time to sit here and feed him 7 tubies a day. I can't. It's like I'm not even here that I'm like I have to work. So we got that stuff, that other stuff. It looks like if you were to make toothpaste out of resin, it's pretty sticky, gross, or like out of like what's it called? Molasses. But it smells like fish. I'm trying to get it on my hands. I got a little. I use it's kitty gabapentins like medicine droplet jar or whatever you call it, medicine syringe. But I've tried the slurry. It worked for a minute. I want to say only with maybe the tuna. And I use warm waters, to make it smell better and all that stuff. I've tried heating it up in the microwave and just, enough to bring the scent out and stuff. He's not interested. It could also be that special kitty food tastes like shit or something. It obviously tastes like shit because if Reebok, like I said, if Reebok won't eat it, there's something wrong with it. Because Reebok eats mac and cheese. Like he'll eat whatever. Just like a true Garfield dumpster kitty. Yeah, I've tried the slurry thing, but I guess I could maybe try it with this stuff since he seems to like the flavor at least, right? He stopped even licking the gravy off the other food, or the wetness, whatever you want to call it. It doesn't have a whole lot of gravy. I could try putting this in the blender. Maybe he'll eat. Maybe he'll drink that. Because I may as well if he's just going to leave it. I'll put it on a plate first and see if he'll try it. But it looks like he ate a few bites out of the top. Maybe he just can't get his little nose in there. And if not, then I will put it in the blender and try to feed him that. And if he won't eat that, then he's getting a syringe full of those nutrients tar. Because he's supposed to live as long as I do, you know. You don't have the wherewithal to deal with that anytime soon. Oh, is it sucralose? Sucralose? Does sucralose taste like aspartame in your opinion, or are you familiar with the flavor that I'm talking about? It tastes kind of like tin can. Oh, yeah. I was annoyed at first because I was like, God, this cat. Like, I didn't realize they were gone, but when I realized it, I was like, I'm getting that. I didn't even tell my boyfriend at the time until he was already on top of my car what we were doing. So now help me get on your shoulders. And he was like, What? What are you doing? I was like, help me get on your shoulders. I'm gonna grab that cat. Me too. We've been buddies ever since. He's a good old kitty. He's a needy, but he's a good kitty. Huh. Aren't ya? Why are you mean mugging? Why are you mean mugging? Grumpy old man. Jamie says, my Julian cat has bad teeth, but he is such a chicken shit. If I try to put nice food down in front of his, he freaks out and runs away, then complains when the other cats eat his treat. Sounds like my business. Other cats don't complain, I bet, huh? I had a cat name for you. It's written down in the office. I'll have to bring it out and tell you next, Chatty, but it's... I don't think one you've used yet. So Julian is skinny because he's a cowardly idiot. Fair. That's fair. Yeah, I would have to go buy salt-free chicken broth or bone broth because they're not supposed to have salt. Or I guess they can have a little bit, but they're, yeah, even sodium-free chicken broth apparently has some sodium in it. So go figure, America, right? But yeah, they're not supposed to have sodium and they can't have any flavored broths. Like they're, I guess, allergic to garlic and onion, which I didn't know. There's a tidbit for you guys. So not that I just have garlic and onion broth sitting around either. But I definitely, if I have broth, and I don't right now, it's salted if I ever have anything in the house. So I do have chicken. So when I get ready to make chicken for myself, I'll do it in the Instant Pot and shred it. That way there's some broth from it. And I'll just season it after it's done. And I'll try that. I'll try whatever. But eventually he gets the syringe full of nutrients because he's a punk. And then that he like doesn't want to let me put it in his mouth, he does this thing. It's I'll barely finally get it in there, and I usually get about half of it in there, and the rest of it's all over his face. So do it again. At least I got the kitten version and not the grown cat version. I did that intentionally because the kitten version has more nutrients and stuff in it than the grown cat version. I'll grab it too during the next sprint and bring it out here so that I can show you what the hell I'm talking about. I forget what it's called. Hi, welcome back. Riley says all fake sugar is not good. It makes my sis sick. It also tricks your body. So like a lot of people who drink diet like soda, for example, get addicted to it, and it's not because they're addicted to the soda itself. It's because their body thinks it's getting sugar. Like it tricks your mind, right? Or your mind to body experience. It tricks your body into thinking it's getting sugar, but you're not. So you crave more, and then so you drink more, but you're not giving your body sugar. So it's just like this endless cycle. It's, I don't know. Some people can't have sugar though, so there's that too. I don't see even my butter salted. I salted everything because you can't taste it if it's salted. Oh, thanks, Courtney. He's punk. He pisses me off sometimes. Then I have to yell at his other daddy over there on the wall. I'm like, this is your fault. Like, people just stepping out when it's not even appropriate. Jane says, thanks for the sprint. Could have headed to bed. Good night, Jane. Thank you for coming. See the rest of you around in the coming days. I'll see you around. Hope you have a good sleep. And good night to everyone. No, so I was going to make stroganoff, which is a crock pot meal. I mean, sure, you can probably make it outside of a crock pot, but I'm not trying to look up a new recipe right now. I always make it in the crock pot. Meat's in the fridge. I didn't get to leave for Walmart. But you gotta have sour cream if you're gonna have stroganoff. And Nimbus needed food. And I didn't get out the door till after 10:30, and there was only like 30 minutes left in the sprint, or 40 maybe. And then I got home with 1 minute and 30 seconds on the clock, and it was 11 something. So I was like, screw it. I guess I'm not gonna make stroganoff tonight. Plus, it wouldn't have been, even on high, it's going to take a few hours. Like, I think it's like, usually I have it in there for like 10 hours, I want to say, if I put it in the morning and plan on eating it by like 5 or 6. And by morning, I mean like 8 or 9. So it wouldn't be done until like 2 in the morning, which is just asinine, considering I'm the only one here who's going to eat it, and it'll be a small fuck ton of stroganoff. And I just figure I'll wait and I'll put it together in the morning, because I work with my boss as my driving partner tomorrow, and she's the one who bought me she's the one who bought me groceries. So she bought the beef. And so I figure, assuming that she's not planning on eating at home, since we'll be out driving. Last time she was out driving, she ate McAllister's. That's what she bought me on Friday night, was half of her nachos. So assuming that she'll be eating out again, I just figured I would make it tomorrow and tell her that I got dinner made, so she can, have somebody to help me eat it. And I guess her husband's picky and doesn't eat leftovers, so I'll freeze portions of it after that and put a little bit in the fridge for me and the crew. And I don't think I work Tuesday, actually, but I work Wednesday. And then my day job me here because I work from home. So, Cynthia, I had 3 little Rice Krispie treats, and I made a coffee, and I want popcorn. Probably gonna have popcorn for dinner. I'm not really that hungry, to be honest with you. Having woke up so late, and I've been snacking all day, so I'll probably have popcorn. But if I get hungry, I've got like some hot dogs and some chili. I can just have something like that real quick. When I first woke up today, in between the morning and my afternoon nap, I ate like almost a whole package of lunch meat ham. I was so hungry when I woke up. And I ate before bed. Like, I had McDonald's. I had a sausage, cheese, and biscuit and a hash brown and a coffee and went to bed. A caramel coffee. Iced. It was good. This is good too. I prefer my coffee not sweet, just with cream. This is perfect. You either. Good night to Jane. Jamie says, at some point for old cats that won't eat, if the broth has some salt in it and they eat it, at least they got calories, and they probably won't eat enough to get too much salt anyway. I guess that's fair. It's just too much salt can dehydrate them, I guess. So, and he's not drinking any extra water. He's drinking water, not any extra from normal. You know what I mean? And this is weird. He prefers to wait until I water the plants outside in the morning and then drinks out of the waterer buckets. What are they called? They have a name. You know. Watering cans, I guess, but they're plastic. He will drink out of the fountain. They all do, but I'm sure the fountain probably needs a new filter by now, too. Like, what do you do? I just keep rinsing it off because I don't even know how much they cost. I guess I could look it up. Our dogs just started having senior doggy food that the vet recommended. It's basically chicken with carrots. They make cat food with vegetables in it too, like wet food. I don't know why. Cats are carnivores. As much as people want to say they're omnivores, they're really not. Like, they don't need carbs. In fact, too many carbs is bad for them. Like, why are all these places putting vegetables in my cat food? I'm like, nope, I'm not taking that home. Little pieces of carrot in their meat. They look at it too like, stop. I don't want that shit. Dogs, they like the veggies. I get it for dogs, but cats and carrots. Like, I've had cats that liked vegetables. I had a cat that used to eat iceberg lettuce. Like, it was going out of style. She also liked bread, which is not good for cats. What do you do? Like, just get on the counter and she'd tear a hole in the bread, or she'd like beg you for iceberg if you had it. I don't typically buy iceberg, so. Her name was Lego. But I called her Princess because she was a princess. But her name was Lego because my last name is Gallegos. So when I was little, I was like, one day I'm going to have a cat named Lego. So its name will be Lego Gallegos. So I thought it was funny. That's good. I switched them to senior food not long before he stopped eating. So like a bag or two of this really expensive senior food. And then recently a friend brought me a couple bags of other expensive food that's not senior that a neighbor of theirs had given them because their cats wouldn't eat it. One of them is Hills or Hillman, whichever that fancy brand is. It's expensive too. And the other one is I don't remember. They're both expensive. Blue, maybe? No, it's not blue. They're both expensive brands, though, because they were two of the ones that I was comparing when I switched them to the senior food that I got them, which the one I picked has really, really tiny pellets. They're like tiny, so I can see why it might be hard for him to eat those. And I think these other ones that got gifted to me smell better to him. So I've just been mixing all three of them together because I don't want him to get sick, switching them back and forth and back and forth. So I'm just mixing them all together while we have the extra food, and they seem to like it okay, but he'll only eat wet food. So now the other cats think they need wet food twice a day. And so needless to say, the dry cat food's lasting a lot longer than it used to. Oh, piggy cats. Also, the built-in text editing, this new Chromebook has built-in sucks. Keeps changing words mid-sentence and almost always is decidedly wrong. Still have not found how to turn it off completely. If it's not in accessibility settings, then you probably have like a whole settings section devoted to your keyboard. That'd be my guess. I mean, let me see if I can find it in Chrome because it's essentially the same settings as the browser. Go to settings, Jamie, and look in the autofill and password section. I mean, obviously on the Chrome browser, it's only for filling in like passwords and whatnot, but that would be the section that I would check first. And then maybe under system, if you can't find it there. Or maybe AI innovations even. Offer writing help. I don't need that turned on. Who turned that? That's new. Skills, reuse prompts. Like how when Google rolls out updates, they just turn them on automatically for you. They don't bother to ask you if you want them. Uh-oh. Drink that coffee. Then I'm going to get a plate and dump Nimbus's food out, and hopefully he eats it. If not, I'll blend it up. I'd start in those two areas, though. All right, good night, Jane. Have a good sleep and take care. Oh, look, we got a second little advertisement. Thanks for advertising on my Twitch channel, friend. Welcome in. I love oat milk lavender creamer with cold brew for my coffee. That sounds good. I would try. I love oat milk, especially. I shake it up so I don't have a frother, but it pretty much does the same thing. And then you pour it in while it's all shook up and it's like frothy. I do love me some oat milk, but I also really love heavy cream. And I don't really drink milk anymore. I used to drink milk all the time, and I don't drink it anymore, so I don't feel bad for having heavy cream in my coffee every day. I do love some oat milk, though. And it's not like as bad for you or the environment as like almond milk or soy milk. Soy milk's not good for men, right? So, in abundance. And they say almond milk's not good for the environment. So, like I'm running around picketing or anything, but it's nice that I like the one that nobody's given me any bad news about yet. Hey, Jess, what's up? I'm home from work feeling like shit. Oh, I'm sorry, babe. I'm gonna go hide under a blanket. Oh, grab a kitty. Take a kitty with you. I'm sorry you don't feel good, babe. Oh my goodness, I slept all day. It's got to be lack of oxygen. Need to breathe more, I guess. I hope you get to feeling better. Call if you need to. And we're going to Sprint soon. I'm gonna be working on dishes and laundry, so. It's good coffee. Isn't? Hi, Jess from Jamie. Good night to Jane and sleep well from Brianna. And Riley saying, "LOL, that is so cute." Christopher and Katerina both also like bread and have been known to steal unopened loaves of bread and bite chunks out of them. Yep, that's how Princess would do too. Princess Lego. Hi, Jessie from Brianna, and hope you feel better soon. And Jamie says, I tracked down every user accessible setting for stopping autocorrect for grammar and spelling. Everything I found is off, but it still tries to fix what I type in chats and in NetGalley reviews. Okay, so go see if you can find that setting I just found under the AI innovations. It's like a writing assist or something is what it was called. Right. Did I close? I closed it, but it was like writing assist or something like that. Look in the AI automations or innovations, something like that. There's a whole panel full of stuff. Hey there, Just a Kiwi. Feel better soon from Glinda. And Courtney says oat milk tastes bitter to me. How about you? I find it tastes creamy. I can taste the oat in it, I feel like. But I like oats. I wouldn't just sit and eat oats by themselves. Don't get me wrong. But no bake cookies, some cinnamon brown sugar oats. You know what I mean? And if you shake it, I guess it doesn't taste the flavor palette, but it tastes to me like creamy, like I don't know, almost like milk that sat in oats for a while and picked up the flavor. I don't get a bitterness though. I don't think. But I don't put sweetener in my coffee anyways, so maybe that's why. I don't put sugar or anything, just cream or just oat milk or just, I mean, there's exceptions, obviously. Like if I were to go get a drink at a coffee shop that's a flavored drink, then it's going to have flavored syrup in it or whatnot. But I don't put sugar in my coffee at home or my regular coffee when I get it elsewhere. And so my coffee is always a little bitter. Just says, thanks. Gonna feed the boys and feed me, and that'll probably be me for the night. I'm gonna start The Monk, which is an 18th century Gothic horror novel. Ooh, that sounds interesting. The Monk. Who wrote that? Is that the Matthew Gregory Lewis? Why couldn't I say that? That was difficult. Was made into a film in 2011, apparently. Yes, it is. Okay, romance. It says The Monk, a Romance is the subtitle. Gothic novel about Matthew Gregory Lewis. Oh, by Sorry. Published in 1796 across 3 volumes, written early. And I remember you telling me about this when it first came up. Was it on that list of the certain type of books? I do remember you telling me about this novel. I don't remember in what context. Christopher McLaughlin. Oh, is it translated? Why Was the Monk Controversial? Published in 1796, Matthew Lewis's Gothic novel, The Monk, caused massive public outrage due to its graphic depictions of sexuality, incest, the R word, moida, and severe anti-Catholicism. Critics also accused the young writer of blasphemy and corrupting public morals, forcing Lewis to censor later editions. Oh, yes. We were talking about trying to get an original edition with, or you had told me they had just republished it with all the controversial shit put back in, right? This is that one, right? That's exciting. It's one of the first ever extreme horror novels. Fun fact. Look at that, Cynthia. Jamie says, if I eat oats, I tend to add cream or whole milk to them, so the oat flavor without the dairy to me tastes like it's missing something. It's got something in it besides oats, like whatever they soak it in. I don't know. It definitely doesn't taste like dairy, but it works for me for a substitute if, like, I shake it vigorously, because then it's more of like you almost don't even have to stir it. If you shake it enough, you just pop it in on top, and it's so frothy it like hits the bottom and just evenly disperses up through your stuff. I don't know how to explain it, but and I like the California oats. Is that the one, the brand in the blue bottle? I like that one the best, and I like the thicker one. I can't do the thin one. Just like I can't do skim milk. I'm like, y'all trying to trick me into drinking water and stuff. Rude. Matthew G. Lewis had a prompt to read a book pre-1800s. It would be amazing if it was ergodic. I'm not counting on it, but this is also... No, I remember talking about like trying to... Fanny Hill has a version with the bad stuff put back in. I swear it was the monk that we were talking about. Like just reading that part where it was like edited versions. That's what kind of dinged the bell for me. Maybe it wasn't with you, but I can't think of anybody else who I would have discussed this book with either. I remember trying to Google up whether or not the newest versions had all of the stricken text put back into them. Do you know if your version does? Because I think there ended up being a version that did have everything put back into it. Or maybe it was one of those where it was lost forever. No, I don't remember. It's gonzo. So good. I should have put these in the fridge. I could have had one next. I'm gonna get that one out of the truck too and put it in the fridge so it'll get cooled tomorrow. 15-hour audio. Not too bad. At 1 time speed? Good. Yes. Oh, I promise you guys I'm gonna get up and do things. I won't fall asleep tonight like I did on Friday. I hope it has everything in it. ChatGPT suggested it to me. ChatGPT is probably Reddit because it's should be open source, or I mean, what's it called? You know the word when it's like public domain. That's the one. I might make some popcorn. I don't even know. I have to clean the kitchen first. I don't have somewhere to make it. But I'm really like addicted to having my own like made popcorn in a pan versus in that stupid microwave thing I got that sucks and doesn't even work right. Or microwave bags of popcorn. It's so much better, and it doesn't take that long, and you can season it however you want, and you can use whatever kind of oil you want. I use coconut oil because fancy, you know. I actually use coconut oil because it doesn't burn. If you're not careful, the butter will burn. But you can't just use butter, you know what I mean? I don't like the taste of vegetable oil by itself. I'll use it for cooking things, a lot of things, but things that typically have enough flavor to mask the taste of vegetable oil. That's why I don't need margarine, because it tastes like vegetable oil to me. Coconut oil essentially has like no flavor, so it's fantastic for popping popcorn and adding whatever seasonings you want in it. And I usually do like chicken salt and that umami, but my new kick is tahini all over the popcorn. So good. All the books ChatGPT has given me have been spot on. It's a bit eerie. Well, it just, it's good at analytics, or it can be, as long as you give it the information that it needs. That's reasoning is what they're trained to do. The newer models are trained a little better than the older ones. And just remember, they're still stupid. So just, check the I's and T's, make sure they're dotted and crossed. Because the amount of times that sucker lies to me daily, I'll tell you. Or just make shit up. They do that sometimes too. Oh, Chris has read The Monk. What do you need it to cover, Jess? Just pre-1800s, which it does. Did you have this prompt a long time ago as well? It was a while back when we first talked about this book. Or is it a prompt for like a yearly thing? Okay, friends, as promised, I will have you guys vote for the next Sprinty Poo time. So let me get that ready real quick. I think probably the shortest. Is there anybody who's going to be sad if we don't have like a 45-minute option and start with 60 this time? What time is it? It's midnight here. I guess we could have a 45-minute option. And we'll just sprint until you guys are done, because I got a lot of things to do. And we started late, so at least until 2:30 my time, so another 2 hours. But we can go later if there's still people wanting to sprint. We'll do 45, 60, 75, or 90. That's our option. All right, if you haven't done this before, you don't put in the time that you want. You put in the number that represents the time that you want. Do that now and only vote once. Make sure you pick the one that you want the first time, because it remembers if you've already entered one and it won't let you change your mind. The chicken salt and umami is really good, like the mushroom powder umami. It's really, really good on popcorn too. Of course, I put that shit on almost everything savory. Like, there's not really much you can't put it in. So put together my stroganoff in the morning. The steaks that she got me are like thick, so it'll be much heartier than, because I typically buy like rounder chuck steak, the thin stuff, and slice it for stroganoff, and it just falls apart. These will be like substantial pieces of meat, the kind that I would typically, want to maybe cook rare and eat with a knife and fork, except for they're small. But I was like stroganoff because it's easy. There's no chance of overcooking it. And then I don't have to worry about like packaging half of it up for freezer in order to only use a little, like 1 or 2 pieces at a time. Nimby, are you going to eat your food if I put it on a plate? He's concentrating. You're so bony. So bony. You feel your ribs and your spine and your hip bones and everything. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. What do you mean, muggin? Gooper. All right, there's 15 of you here. Maybe not all of you are awake, but there's approximately 15 people here. I've only got 2 votes in. Make sure you cast your vote for the sprint time. Otherwise, it might not be the time that you want. Come on, then. Come on, then. Come on. Where are you going? Come on. You go the long way down so you don't have to jump as high. I'm a handsome kitty. What a handsome guy. Come on. Come up here. Come on. Such a handsome. Come on. What a good kitty. Oh, bless you. My goodness. My goodness. Scratch your chin up. Let's get it. Mm-hmm. Your food's right here if you want to give it another shot. I can hold it right now. Lick, lick, lick. See if you find any more gravy in there. Oh, there he goes, chewing a piece. Good boy. What a good kitty. Good boy. Try to eat it. Just licks it. Speaking of giving Aldo, Jamie, I was eating that ham and he was all over it. Like he was snipping at my hands. So I gave him a couple pieces of the lunch meat ham and he tried to eat it too. It's like he was down for some ham. Good job. You ate a whole piece, I think. Good job. Good kitty. And I think it's hard to get those pieces out of there. We better put it on a plate. You look goofy. Trying to lick it out of there. Get you a plate for it. All right, that's a little better. We've got 6 votes in now. How about the other 9 of you who are awake? There you go. Get another piece out of there. Good kitty. There you go. Are you just moving it around now so you can get to the gravy pieces? You have to eat some of it to get it out of the way. He's a silly. Can't remember that far back. I barely remember 2 weeks ago. I feel you there. I really do. I think we should ban the 90 from the options. Well, just don't vote for 90. I recommended the monk to you, Koda, back when Neva was co-hosting with you and Nicole. Maybe that's when what I'm right. Did we talk about it having like an updated version now that controversy is in, with all the controversy put back into it? Because that's the conversation that is like forefront in my mind. I put Glenda in 10-minute timeout voting 90. Jesus. I think you should only time out people if they vote and then leave. Sometimes people do that. They'll vote for like 90 minutes and then be like, good night. Are you done for now? You ate like a whole 2 pieces, I think. All stuck in your mouth now. Daddy, we'll put it in the blender for you. We'll put it on the plate first, and if you can't get it then, so you do seem a little bit more concerned about the gravy than anything else. Okay, don't crush the glasses though. You gonna go back up there? What are you doing? What are you doing? You Hampton? You Hampton kitty? Don't you know how to do anything else? Like eat? Yay, there's a rally. Hopefully that's like for the eating and not for Glenda going. Oh, good. Glenda's not really eating. Are you gonna try to eat it from there? It's okay, you can have it. I just don't want it to spill. Where would I put it? Right here. I'm trying to eat it from like this. Let Dad put it on a plate for you, or like a Tupperware lid or something. Okay, that sound good. Do you have an animal shelter near that gives out free supplies and food? Maybe. We have like Racehurst Humane Society, but I don't think they give out free stuff. They'll let you do your community service there if you have any. Are you trying to get back to that food or what? Oh, didn't read that one. He is trying to show us how good he can eat. Oh, he's showing everybody how good you can eat. You can do it, huh? That sneeze stink like fish, you know? I think I love you. Brooklyn has a write-in vote for 1 minute. Oh, these are just votes. I'm going to try to skip over the votes. Sorry, Chris. LOL. We disagree with that option, Chris. And Courtney says, okay, I gotta go see some patients. All right. I will be back whenever time gets for whatever time gets decided. Perfect. So we'll see you then. For someone in timeout, Glenda is posting a lot. Is the monk in one of your 100? No, because 101 horror books are all new except for very few of them. The only ones that are not new. So all the 101 books are newer, like contemporary or whatever, like not classics or anything, right? There are some classics in that book, but they're within the sections where the authors give their recommendations. If that makes sense. All of the books the editor put in to Spotlight are, I want to say, I mean, they're fairly recent. Like you're not going to find Stephen King in there. They're all fairly recent. I want to say in the last like maybe 10 years or so, maybe a little longer, but if longer than that, then they're ones that aren't as popular. Yeah, says Rally. And Cynthia says, we'll watch the finale of House of Dragons. See you soon, friends. Okay, cool. Enjoy the finale, Cynthia, says Brianna. And Chris says, exactly. The ones who vote for 90 but don't come back, they should get banned for 6 months. The fake advertising board has spoken. Oh, you cracked me up. Hey, Molly. How are you, babe? It's good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Like we haven't talked in a long time either. We were just watching Nimbus attempt to eat and voting for the Sprinty Poo. So cast your vote. And let us know what you're reading and stuff. Hi, Molly from Brianna. See you later, Cynthia. Hey there, Molly from Glenda. And Jamie says, it's so heartwarming how Chris makes sure Brooklyn is represented in her absence. And just says, ooh, speaking of horror books, I'm finally reading The Reformatory this month. Ooh, that's Nana Reeve. I haven't read that one yet, but do I have that one? I don't know. If I do, we'll all know soon. And Chris says, the more I hear people's explanations for ranking their books for the BookTube prize, the more I think some of these people should not be allowed to vote. Do you feel like they're just not reading them, or like they have bad taste in books? Or some kind of both? About 90 minutes, but I'll only say 60. You guys crack me up. Well, you have to vote with the number button or number text message chat. You have to chat the number that you're voting for. Oh, did I hit it? Sorry. There it is. Need some more nut stuff. Oh, there's the damn battery cue again. It's got to just grab the plug. You don't have to move. There, we got it. Okay, moved your food though, huh? Let's go put it on the plate. Chris, a hex on Molly. Someone needs to break the tie, says Jess. It is a big tie. Let's see. I'm not going to get myself in trouble. I'm going to stay neutral. See? Right in the middle. I wouldn't want to get hexed. What are you doing? You're so weird. You're so weird, kitty. You're silly. Your food's right here. So looking for us? Right here? Here, let's put it on this side. Easily accessible. Here you go. Your very own little cup of food. I'll put it on a plate in just a minute. All right. Oh, we gained a person, 16. Well, I guess it was 15 before Molly popped in, so maybe that's you, Molly. Everybody about done voting? I'm going to put a little timer up for voting. Thank you. I break the tie. We go with 5. 5 minutes? Or option 5, 120 minutes. I could have voted 75 and then fall asleep after 45. Just Koda get banned for 6 months. Koda's not going to fall asleep. Got all the things. I'm going to go make another coffee. I'm going to set that down on the remote. Or are you sitting on the remote? One of us is sitting on a remote, I think. Who knows where the hell that is? One of us is sitting on it, though. You sit on the remote? Nimbus? 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 Nimbasa. Great question, Jamie. I concur. Well, if I fall asleep, we'll find out. But I don't think I'm going to fall asleep tonight. I slept all the day. I was not up very long before we started sprints. Just long enough to pretty much like set it up and stuff. And get it. I did message Cynthia and was like, I'm trying to wake up and motivate myself to get up and do sprints. Like I said, I got home at it was after 5. Because I was able to go get breakfast from McDonald's after work, which starts at 5, I believe, here. Some judges complained James Baldwin bio talked too much about gay stuff. Another complained James Baldwin talks about gay stuff? I just got hung up there for a second. Another complained a memoir about a victim was too much to read. Then why did you agree to judge nonfiction, dumbass? I have to agree with you, Chris. Just says, I think the cafe didn't do almond milk in my coffee today and did regular milk. I think that's why I'm feeling so good. Maybe you should switch to oat milk because you would know right away. You'd be like, this doesn't taste like oat milk. Only oat milk tastes like oat milk. I think almond milk, out of all of the milks, has it's probably the closest to like milk. Like if I was gonna get blindsided and not realize I didn't get something that I ordered, it would probably be almond milk. Oat milk has very distinguished flavor. Soy milk, very distinguished. Like I said, not good in abundance for men, but the best in chai, hands down. So what do you do? That means he has to do sprints with no chatty bits. Who could do that? That's impassable. Impassable. Koda has to only do dolphin noises for his answers for one chat if he falls asleep. I could do that as long as I clear my throat real well. A laughing dolphin. Boo for yucky, Jesse. Agreed. Koda is a master of the dolphin impersonations. Great plan. Thank you, guys. Oh, yeah, because gluten. Sorry, that was dumb of me. I should have done that. In all fairness, grains aren't really good for anybody. Our bodies are not built to digest grains. We're supposed to eat the things that eat grains and some other things. We're also not built to digest milk. So go figure, Well, not cow milk anyway. But good luck starting a breast milk farm. That's probably going to catch some flack. So I can see why we don't have those. Oat in New Zealand is not considered gluten free. I don't think it would be anywhere. Would it be? I mean, it's a grain. Is gluten only supposed to be in wheat or something? I don't know. I don't know. I would have just assumed that it had gluten had I been thinking on the right track there for you. It is too bad you can't have no big cookies, so we gotta find a substitute. Maybe I guess you could make them with like coconut instead of oats, yeah. Some people put coconut in them anyways, which hmm, hmm, hmm. Oh, I bought peanut butter today too. I could have some peanut butter and something sandwiches. Do I have honey? I could just eat peanut butter off a spoon, which I never used to do because it always makes me feel like a dog, but sometimes it's really convenient. And it's high in protein. Almond milk is good for daily use, but oat milk is great for the coffee drinks or smoothies. I agree. I really like it in coffee. I do like nut milks. Sorry. Jamie. TMI. If I have to use non-dairy, they go with coffee. I also like the nut milk. If you are not going in with an open mind, don't judge. I hate these idiotic reasons for ranking books. I have to agree with you there too. Like you're either there to rank books based on the writing, or not. You're not there to judge the subject matter. I mean, maybe if it's a subject that just didn't need written about. In which case you're judging the writing anyways, right? It's like you didn't make this subject interesting, so judging the writing. But yeah, I think that especially with nonfiction, you've got to know that there's going to be subjects that differ from maybe your interest or your belief or whatever it might be going into it. So I figure only people who are open minded enough to be able to judge the writing and whether it was compelling or not or interesting or not or whatever the case, and not just base it on subject matter. I think you should probably stay away from nonfiction as a judge anyway, and just go into it as a reader and read the shit that you want to read. Or not. If you're gonna judge though, I think it takes a I just don't think people that have biased opinions about subject matter should volunteer for that. If I was up to it, I would so be eating a fat steak right now, but that's not a great idea right now. That's right. I love fat steaks too, as long as they're not overcooked. Nothing worse than having to chew your steak extra and have nothing to dip your baked potato in. Oat doesn't have gluten, but it has avenin, a protein that acts like gluten in 20% of celiacs. I didn't realize. I do know a little bit about celiac, not a whole bunch, but one of Patrick's brothers has celiac, I think. And maybe his dad. There's a lot of gluten intolerance running in his family. Oats can pick up gluten if they're grown near wheat. Oh, oops. So if you are a gluten-free type person, you have to make sure your oats are gluten-free, which means they have to be certified that way. Probably for being like in the same factories as wheat products too, right? Like, because that's just going to happen. So apparently no one in New Zealand is doing that. That's why they're not considered gluten-free. Oats themselves do not have gluten. Right, but yeah, I think it's the other, what is it? Avenin. The avenin protein that might upset her. That and oats are often processed with wheat, barley, rye, which do have gluten and contaminate the product. Right. Okay, so that's what I was saying about like the factory cases. And here's Molly read the thing. That's it. Really interesting. My stepdad is gluten-free, and explanation I just gave was the one that he was given. So very interesting, very interesting. We knew nothing about. I think that's Avony. Is your dad just gluten free, or does he have celiacs? Because I know there's similarities there, but celiacs is like not as common as just a like regular gluten allergy, to my understanding. It's like the extreme side of that. Of course, like I said, everybody should have a gluten intolerance. We've built it up like an immunity from eating things that we're not supposed to over all these centuries, and drinking things that we're not built to digest. No wonder everybody's got issues. And that's why everybody has all kinds of other issues, because, your gut is connected to everything. Mental health, physical health, all of it. I love that, Credit Karma. Just keep sending me emails. What am I going to do about it? Molly says, and yes, I'm speaking my comments into my phone, so I hope you guys can understand what I'm trying to say, even with those weird titles. I knew what you meant. If Mark Kurlansky, if anybody hasn't voted, by the way, vote now, because when we get to the bottom of the comments, it looks like it'll be 75 minutes, unless that changes before we get there. If Mark Kurlansky can make a book about cod or salt interesting, a good nonfiction writer can make just about any topic interesting. Kurlansky's book Salt is one of my top 10 fave nonfiction, by the way. I might be able to get down on that. I do like Michael Pollan. I've only read one of his books, but I've been collecting the other ones because he's just such a good writer. Of course, the subject matter of the book that I read was also interesting because he experiments. So I read This Is Your Mind on Plants, and it's 3 essays. One's on caffeine, one's on mescaline, and one is on opium, I believe. And it's fascinating. He does an experiment with each one. And it's one of my favorite nonfiction books. It was super fun read. He's funny and very easy to read. Like, not because he's like dumbed down or anything, but just because he's so he's so good at conversating within a nonfiction book. Jess and I don't agree on flesh. So what? She didn't say, I hated flesh because the cover turned me off. Someone said that about the memoir of the victim. Because the cover? I mean, doesn't the subject matter turn you off, like person who said the cover did? I mean, in general, it's supposed to. That's like when people like hate horror movies because a particular bad thing happens within them, whatever it might be. You know, everybody's got their issues with certain happenings. But it always irritates me because I'm like, it's a horror movie. Bad shit's supposed to happen in a horror movie. Like, that's what makes it horrifying. If you felt cringy, it's because, you know, the director or writer both wanted you to feel cringy. That's the purpose. So, yeah, that's my metaphor relating to that. I don't have to agree with someone, but too many prissy and judgmental readers are judging nonfiction. I'd have to agree with you just based on what you're laying down here. New Zealand and Australia are also a lot stricter with gluten-free standards. We can't consider gluten-free unless it is under 3 parts per million. The rest of the world is under 20 parts per million. It's crazy. And Jamie, I would guarantee, says Chris, one of the BookTube judges would say, I could not rank the Salt book high because I have hypertension. It was hey, at least they're not so dumb. They're like, I could not rate the Salt book high because I couldn't even read it. I saw the movie and the bathtub scene. See? Maybe one of them would. Who knows? Wrong title, but somebody out there would get confused, maybe. He has celiac disease. Okay, and he has type 2 diabetes as well. He developed the type 2 diabetes first, which I've heard of that happening with other people. Yeah, I think that's Patrick's dad was like that. Diabetes first. And celiac is an autoimmune condition, whereas a gluten intolerance is just an intolerance. It won't cause your body to attack itself. Thank you. That's much better explanation than I was going for. Much more accurate. When I'm writing books, says Molly, I'm try really hard not to bring down the score. Rating books, based on whether you know, like if I don't like it, but if I do like it, I know that it affects like. You're gonna have to try that one again. I know that it affects like it'll be a higher rating. My brain. If I don't like something, I go out of my way to really think about why I don't like it. I won't give it a 5, but if it had great writing and great, you know, if everything's great. So if the writing and everything is great, but you just didn't like it, then I would probably still get a 4 if I think the writing if the writing's good. That's what I'm picking up here. Hey, all you people who just joined, welcome in. We are almost at the bottom of the comments. If you would like to vote on how long the Sprinty Poo is going to be for, please put the number of the time that you would like in the chat immediately, because we are going to sprint after this 1 or 2 comments. If another one comes in by the time I read this next one. I guess I could put like a little 30-second timer up there. Of course, 2 people dipped out. They were like, I ain't voting for shit. Peace out. Chris says, too many a-holes don't even think celiac disease is real. It's all real, people. Celiac disease, mental illnesses, aliens, it's all real. Just accept. And I wasn't being facetious. the aliens are real too. Molly says, in other words, I try to only mark books down based on how I perceive the writing skill to be, not whether or not I like the book. Yeah, that's fair, I think. I mean, see, I haven't done any BookTube prize judging, but I feel like when I don't like something in a book, it usually has to do with the writing anyways. I can get down on like any story that's done well. I can get over any horrible thing that happens in fiction, or read through trauma and have a cathartic or like, what do you call it, learning type of experience, instead of feeling oppressed. So yeah, sometimes it's not the writing itself, it may be like a choice the author made, and this would be like with fiction more, but like a choice with the way the story went, than I might have. But that's also, to me, part of the writing. You know what I mean? Nonfiction, it would just have to be incredibly boring for me to rate it low. Like if it's boring, if you're not going to make it readable, then what's the point in even telling your truth about whatever the nonfiction is? You know what I mean? Like, if you want people to read about what you have to say, and you think that what you have to say is important, then you, as a writer, should want to make people want to read it. And the only way to do that is with your writing. So I think that's fair. I think that's totally fair. Jamie says, I start with the default ranking of 4 when I start a book and adjust up or down as I read. I think that's a good tactic too. Some people would like break it down into factors, right? Like there's writing style, pacing, and everything gets a star rating, and then you average it. I like that method too. I don't typically do that. I typically just pull a star rating out of my ass that feels right when I get to the end. And then, of course, I don't remember why I rated it. Set star rating, but I can always know that I rated it on a feeling that I had when I got to the end, and that's okay for me, at least. If I was a judge, I would write some words to help me remember why I gave it a certain rating every time. Well, it says, I read such a variety of books that there are many that well, not many, but there are some that I end up reading that I don't like the story, but that just could keep it from being a 5. That's fair. I mean, story is a part of the writing too. You make choices as an author as to which direction the story goes, whether a story is worth telling in the first place. And so I think that that's fair. It's just the subject matter itself, like Chris was saying, I don't think that's fair. Like, things need to be able to happen in a story for the story to give you a certain feeling or emotion, or take the direction of the story in a certain way. And so when the subject matter is biasly disapproved of, I don't think that's fair. However, the story as a whole, if you're not enjoying it, I think that's part of the writing. I think there's a difference there, if that makes sense. But none of you are real. All that is real is me, and everything else is just a really bizarre dream, including celiac disease. I mean, if you're living in the Matrix, Jamie. I don't remember which color of pill you're supposed to take, so I can't help you. I don't remember. Blue? Red? Blue, right? There's not a green pill. Green means go. If you want to go, take the green pill. If you want to stay, take the yellow pill, right? Because you're essentially yielding. I think it should have been green and yellow. I like that, Jamie. That's probably what I actually do too. I just never thought about it that way. Oh, the 4-star up and down thing. Yeah. Jamie says, I am a bit harsher reading books on topics I know and I'm interested in too. If I enjoy the topic, but the author butchers it, that reflects in the lower rating. Fair. That goes under storytelling or prose, nonfiction writing, I would say. I mean, writing part is essentially up to the author. The information might be there without their input, even if it's research or whatnot. But the writing has to come from the author. So if they're butchering it, I think it's fair to rate them low. I heard a doctor tell someone to just watch their food intake because celiac is just in the mind. Older male doctor, of course. That sounds about right. I'm a very lenient reader. I rate things mostly 4s and 5s. I just like if I'm just like make it through the book and I'm like, I made it through this book, I'll probably give it a 3. I typically don't jump down into like the 2s and 1s unless something really irritates me. Like I Am the Same. When you have like earthquakes causing typhoons on the same shore as the earthquake in Oregon, which can happen. I'll give you that. I did look it up, but doesn't because it's highly unlikely. And it's maybe happened once, but I don't think it ever has, actually. I don't remember the research, but it was redonkulous. And you lose the plot of your book because of the extracurriculars going on, like the subplots, then I'm probably going to dip. Especially if I'm so frustrated with your book that, like, I hate reading it, you're probably going to get a 2 or a 1. It's just fair in my eyes for me to dip low in those cases. Oh, wait, did I not read the rest of that? Or at all? Well, yeah, and I am fairly good at picking things that I would like, and I mean, I hate to say this, but I understand Chris's negativity towards people who would volunteer to be a judge for an award. Yeah, no, I agree too. And then, judge a book poorly because they didn't appreciate the topic, especially in this case, like nonfiction book that you don't know what the topics are you're going to be handed. Yeah, exactly. It's exactly what I was saying. Like, if you're not the type of person who's going to go into it with the ability to read on any topic and just hope to be engaged by the writing and judge it, judge the writing and not whether or not you would like the topic, then I think that that's fair. Yeah. Or that you shouldn't, volunteer. In other words, don't volunteer to judge nonfiction just because you feel like you don't read enough nonfiction and you're really, trying to knock your TBR out or hit your yearly goal. Read it to judge it because you feel capable of doing so fairly. I think anytime you're going to go volunteer to judge anything, you should feel like you'll be able to do that fairly anyway or decline. That's just me, It's sort of like the judicial system isn't like that too, That'd be great. Everywhere. I'm sure it is here and there. Pill colors are just more illusion. There is no actual out. But yeah, in the third one, yeah, they're totally out. Aren't they? Who knows? Because the fourth one fucked it all up. The movie was a pile of crap. It's kind of the way I feel going to NetGalley and now noticing, how many books get rated down because of their covers, which never really seems to happen before. That's not fair. There's a whole separate place to rate the cover if you want to rate the cover. You know what I mean? Like they provide a place for you to rate the cover. The cover. I mean, you might mention it in the little part where you can talk to the publisher, but I wouldn't put it in my review. I might mention something like, it's too bad this cover isn't better because this book is really good and I feel like the cover is going to turn people off of it. Or, like this cover's awesome and the book didn't live up to it. But that's like publisher feedback. That's not for your review. Your reviews should be for the story, I think. In my opinion. And then I hear that there are people that are spending time searching out books with covers not created by humans specifically to say that they don't like them. Yeah. Just to hate. All of the, in my opinion, all of the AI hate is just, it's ridiculous. Like I can see if you're hating on it because you can see that it was stolen from another artist or copied something, but just because it wasn't human made, because you think raising a picket line is going to save artists jobs or something, I don't think that that's fair. Not everybody can afford to pay an artist, and but it's like that every time a new tool comes out, you know what I mean? Like we used to do things on the farm by hands. Now we have big, huge machineries that do it. Like there's always going to be something new that comes along from a technology standpoint that's going to outlive the human version or whatever it is. Maybe not outlive, but make it easier, make it more obtainable for more people. And I think that the way to go about handling that is to be your best and just continue to do what you do. Well, let's not worry about, what Susie Q's doing unless they're stealing shit or something. Let's not just hate on people just because they're using an innovation. That's just my opinion. Nope. Getting out is just more layers of the illusion. No, it's happening in the thumbs up and thumbs down in the reviews. The people that are doing that probably aren't even reading the book because they are so anti-AI. Yeah, I can see that. I can see people doing that is what I mean. I can't see why not wanting to read a book should happen. When I judge something by its cover, it definitely has something to do with whether I think it was AI generated or not. I could give a fuck, to be completely honest with you, who made your cover. If it's cool looking, it's cool looking. If it's not, it's not. If it makes me want to read the story, cool. If it makes your story look boring, then I might not read it. But it has nothing to do with who made the cover, to be honest. And I might read the synopsis anyways. I've picked out some books with some shit covers before, and they've been great books. Picked out some books with some great covers that have been needing an editor. You know what I mean? So there's always going to be biased people about every subject, right? So I don't know what to say other than they've got to deal with AI, so I guess we've got to deal with them. I'm sorry, now that I'm looking at these comments again, yeah, I said that kind of confusing. It's okay. I'm falling into your speech pattern now, so did you notice that I'm reading it where you're oh wait, but did I? Oh no, I did read the last one. I got the speech pattern down now where you're like stopping mid sentence to backtrack and say it differently or add a word or whatnot. I'm catching it. I think I'm doing a pretty good job. Well, and I mean, there are some pieces of art that are clearly AI, either because of mistakes or, this similarity. Yeah, there's also pieces of art that you'd never know because the AI is actually getting pretty good at a lot of things. In fact, like for music, they've just like Suno has just started adding the watermarks, is what they call them, to their generations because they're getting to a point where it's hard for people to tell that it's been generated by AI, just by human ear alone. In my opinion, there are some styles that are clearly AI, but I see stuff thumbs down that I can't tell. I don't even. Some I think. I don't, even though some I think are, and I feel comfortable saying I would know. And you might have a pretty good grasp on the difference too. But there's not always going to be the same difference everywhere too, because not everybody uses the same generator, and not every generator is as capable as the next or incapable. So, and with every minute, it gets better at what it does. And it's not even days or weeks. With every minute, this stuff learns. So, I mean, there's a lot of downsides too to AI. Like, there's the whole data center thing, all of this, but there's a lot of upsides. So, I feel like if there's not something I can really impactfully do one way or the other, it's usually not worth my energy to fight over it. And that goes for lots of things. It's very easy for me to let things go when they're out of my hands because I don't have the energy to spread that thin. But a lot of people do. So good for that. Wish I knew where they bought it. If I can't tell the art is AI, I have no need to criticize it. If cover art is AI and really bad, I do judge the choices of the humans who selected the image for the cover. And I think that's fair. I do. Because, like, hey, AI made or not, you are in charge of saying, hey, that looks great or not. I think that's absolutely fair. It's like when I make music, I'm very, very picky about it. I don't just throw in a prompt. I don't even just throw in lyrics in a prompt. Like I write the lyrics, I do write a prompt, but I refine it. If you saw my account, there's thousands of generations for everything that I've put out once. The first time I know I've remixed stuff and whatnot after the fact, but that initial presentation that I bring to the table has been refined so many times. And then it's not even the refinement that you get, it's pieces of all the refinements that I then pull apart into pieces and put back together myself in the order that I want them or in the places that I want them or with the voice or the sound that I want where I want. So I always get really frustrated when people are judgmental about AI music. Yes, some people just go throw in a prompt and it is what it is. You know what I mean? But not everybody does that. And to judge every person using AI in the same basket, I don't think is very fair. I think there is a way to use it responsibly and, to have human input with it and use it as a tool rather than as just a generator or whatnot. And I think some people do that. And it's not fair to judge it, put everybody in the same box. So However, that being said, if I put out something that is shit and I have mixed it and, you know, decided, oh, that sounds great, then yeah, you should be able to judge me by my taste. That doesn't sound great. You know what I mean? What I was trying to say was that I see things with the thumb down that I would not be able to say clearly is it is AI. And as an AI user, I feel like I would be able to tell. I'm not here to tell you whether you can tell or whether you're right or not. Like maybe you can, maybe you do. You know, I can tell you I've heard music that I can't tell one way or the other. I'm also not musically trained. I mean, I'm trained vocally, but not on any instruments. You know what I mean? I don't have music theory and any of that going on for me, but I have no idea. I'm sure there's some stuff that people create by hand as amateurs that people would think is AI because of this mistake or that mistake as well, when they've really just composited pieces together. You know what I mean? Like all of my book covers I created with graphic art programs before AI was a thing by taking layers and putting layers together. Like the cover for the observationalist, I started like with a picture of a hospital room. I layered over it a door with a window. I layered underneath it the hand against the window. Like it's probably not the most professional looking thing, but I thought it looked good when I got to the end of it, and that's why I put it out. Otherwise, I would still be working on it. So, but I wouldn't be surprised if people were to like look at it now and go, "Oh, that's AI," especially knowing that I use AI. Guess what, guys? It wasn't around back then, but but I can see it going both ways too. You know what I mean? And the bottom line is who gives a fuck? As long as it didn't rip anybody off, steal something, and it looks good for what its use is for, then, you know, I think it shouldn't matter. If my autocorrect feature is AI, it is really dumb and most definitely does not get better over time. Well, we have to wait for it to have an update. Not everything just learns autonomously. Some things have to still have updates. And honey, all the AI is dumb in some sense or the other. It's been trained to lie to you. It's all of them have been trained to lie to you. You have to remember, as much as AI can be autonomous and as much as it can learn for itself, it was all programmed by a person, essentially, or initially. So, and it's all reprogrammed and refined and updated still, for the most part, by these humans. So there's going to be errors. There's going to be not just errors in what it is capable of doing, but there's going to be errors in how it's told to act, in my opinion. Like how AI is trained to lie to you. If it can't do something, it just pretends or acts like it's, you know, something else's fault. It will literally blame something else for its mistakes in order for you to not get the perception that it's lesser than it's supposed to be perceived as. It has been trained, literally trained, to lie to you and deceive you in those cases specifically. Anytime there's cause for you to think lesser of it. So just like keep that in mind. If you feel like something's off, call it out, because it usually, once you call it out, will admit what's going on. You just have to be careful because it's often will admit things because it thinks that's what you want it to say, and it's trying to impress you too. So there's a fine line there. I've got gobs of saved chats where I could prove these things to you guys, like gobs. So it should always be used with a grain of salt. It should always be used carefully, I think, I mean, maybe not meticulously carefully, but you got to know what you're working with and what you're not working with. So it's difficult for me to understand how someone who hates AI implying they do not use it, understand how someone who hates AI implying they do not use it, would be able to tell with enough confidence to do a thumbs down. I don't know. I don't know, Molly. I want to agree with you. Like, they're not using it, then, but maybe they're recognizing things that they've seen in other places that are being regenerated rather than generated from scratch. Who knows? But I think there is a lot of bias there. I think we've seen some people stick their foots in their mouths here and there, or heard about it, because you're not wrong. Like, the people who genuinely have a disgust or distaste for AI, they're not out there researching it or using it. So who's to say? And Jimmy has a good point. Now I'm seeing more and more covers that are shit and obviously hand drawn. It's the defiance, I'm going to hand draw this cover because fuck AI. It's fine. At least it's not AI. And although I am okay with someone who doesn't support AI, even someone who is against it, I do not appreciate that. It has become a moral argument. I do not appreciate the people who make it that. The only place where I get appalled is where people like end or ignore or mistreat or backburn relationships because of it, or partnerships or friendships, because it just seems like with any other debate, you would, at least with your good friends and partners, you would have conversations about it. It wouldn't be this whole we're not talking anymore because we're not talking about it kind of thing. And I see that happening a lot, and it makes me sad. Because all of a sudden you're judging everybody who uses something, whether it's AI or something else. Then you're judging your friends. Whereas I've always been the type of friend who, if my friend was doing anything that I thought was morally wrong or whatever, I would be interested in their perspective, not because I'm a scientist, but because I care about this person. So there must be something that I don't know, or that I could be enlightened on, or perhaps not. Perhaps it's something I could teach my friend. Who knows? But I would want to banter that back and forth in a civil and friendly kind of way. I'd be interested, you know what I mean, in their take on things, not just blindly judgmental. Because I just feel like that's not friendly. If the person on the cover has extra fingers because the AI screwed up, and the character is not supposed to have extra fingers, the human messed up in allowing that image to feature on the cover. I agree. The human should have been more picky about that generation. Should have maybe refined it, redrawn it, or had it redrawn, or whatever the case may be. But I agree with that. They make it out that you are a bad person if you use AI. Yeah, a lot of people do. Yeah, not everybody. I can say not everybody. That's why I like what's her name, Top Music Attorney. She's against a lot of things when it comes to AI, right? Like she's a self-produced artist. She makes music, right? So she's against things like AI music taking over royalty shares in abundance, from independent artists. And she's against independent and global, like bigger label artists' music being stolen without permission in order to train AI. And those kinds of things I can understand. But she doesn't talk to her audience. Like I'm in her audience and she doesn't talk to me like I'm a bad person for using AI. She very much gives me the information that I need to know as an AI user, and it comes across at least non-biasedly. I don't feel like she's a hater on AI users, but she is an informant, like, and being a lawyer, she's really good about giving you facts and disclosing where she doesn't have facts and stuff like that. So she's a good person to follow if you just want to keep up on the legalities and the non-legalities, or we haven't figured out the legalities of any of all the AI stuff. And she's kind of a cool person too. So but yeah, there are people who maybe they don't even all make it out that you're a bad person, but they will make you feel like, or try to make you feel like you're a bad person, or make you at least feel like they think you are a bad person. But well, we know what good people and bad people are, so you don't need anybody's approval to feel like a good person or like a not bad person anyways. Just haters gonna hate, whether it's AI or some other shit. Haters gonna hate, you know what I mean? I feel like Cynthia's probably almost done with her episode by now. I often wonder also people who are anti-AI about how much they know about it and how much they're just going off of what is mostly said about it. No, I think that's a valid argument too. For example, Adobe Firefly only trains on their own images, and those are all their own images. They create those, they license, because they license them. Mm-hmm. Plus, I mean, we all here probably know AI is more than generative AI. Of course, there's all. I mean, they in China they've got human-looking robots. Have you seen those guys? Like very realistic looking, like androids. I don't think that's what they call them, but just because we're old, think aliens, or alien, or alien resurrection. You get my point, though. Some crazy shit out there. What makes me annoyed is those CAPTCHA things where we select the squares, bicycles or cars or whatever, because we are just teaching the AIs to identify bicycles, cars, etc., using our answers. Be careful with those CAPTCHA things. If you ever get one where it doesn't feel like there should be one, because there are hackers out there that are using CAPTCHA to hack people or to give them viruses. Like I heard about this not too long ago. It's been a few months, but there's some scams out there using CAPTCHA. So and against AI, replacing people actually learning how to spell and use correct grammar and becoming a reason humans don't even learn art, design, or other generative skills because AI can do it. But you know what? That too is up to humans. You know what I mean? And you can judge the human on that. The fact that they didn't learn grammar themselves or that they didn't care to know, you know, how to construct a sentence or how to word something or whatever it might be beyond gaining the information and then taking it upon themselves to, you know, make something of their own from it. Like I've had AI try to like edit an email for me, right? Before. And do you know what happens with me, anyways? I end up editing the email again because I don't agree with all the choices that the AI makes when it comes to grammar or sentence structure or wording. Often, in my case, AI tries to dumb me down and shorten what I've taken gobs of time to write out, refine it to the point where it loses all personality and I don't see myself in the writing anymore, you know? Don't use it for creative writing, in case anybody's wondering. I've used it for idea gathering and brainstorming, but not for straight out creative writing generated. Everything that I get from AI when it comes to writing, whether it's an email or some kind of report or whatever, gets looked over and edited again. It could be because that's just who I am as a writer and editor. But I don't always agree is the point with how they edit my shit. So you're never going to see something from me that's completely edited by, or I mean, there's maybe some exceptions with like things I don't know a lot about, but I'm still doing research on them. And by that, I mean like things like if I need some terms and conditions written up and stuff like that. But then I'm still going through them and asking questions where things don't look right or where I feel like something's missing or something's not worded to my standards. I'm rewriting it. So I think it's up to people to want to know these skills because somebody's got to tell them, hey, AI is not perfect. I mean, it tells you at the bottom of every screen that you're on. AI makes mistakes, right? So I think that it's important for people to really take that for full face value. And like I've been saying, with it lying and not being as smart as, you know, it is in every case, faking shit, whatever it might be, it's important to know what you're working with. And somebody has got to train it. Somebody's got to keep it under tabs because it doesn't know everything. And it's not always right. Somebody trained it. You know what I mean? You don't know what it was trained on as far as writing goes. It could be trained biasly and you don't even know. So it just depends on who or what group of people or what non-group of people, whatever it is, was put into the training of the each and every. They're not all the same bot too, you know what I mean? Clearly my computer has yet to learn when to use there, and there. So it is not trusted to do anything more complicated than that so far. That's strange that you're having that kind of issue. Because that's been tackled since way before generative AI and AI blew up, right? Like Microsoft Word has had really good grammar correction for years and years. You'd think Chrome would be on top of that. And Jamie, those captions, I'm like, no AI that I'm aware of takes a decade or longer to train, you know? So it's like, can we please at least get new imagery? It's not always capable of doing everything that you want it to do yet. Like it isn't. Do you know how frustrated I get? Well, y'all know because y'all heard me. I get so frustrated with this shit. Like, how many different ways can I explain this exact same thing? Have you repeat it back to me and still do something that I didn't ask, or not do what I did ask, or some combination of the two? And the only answer I have for you guys is it's not as smart or as capable as people think it is, or as we want it to be. It doesn't all learn autonomously. Some of them still have to be updated with new information, with new training, whatever it might be. Bias is taken out, like training redone because it's, been trained in such a way that there are redundancies, or there's, the word, contradictions as to what you're asking it to do and what it's been told not to do, or told to do it when A or B or C happens, and so forth. And there's limitations on what each model has in computing power and what it's connected to, because they all draw from one another. Like, if you were going to go create an AI program right now in one of the vibe coding studios, and you wanted your AI program to do this with images or this with videos or whatever it might be, it's not going to create you a program that does all of that on its own. It's going to connect your program to APIs of other programs that already exist that do that, and utilize that which exists already and does it the best, or does it well enough, or whatever it might be, in order to make your program be able to do that. It doesn't just train a fresh new AI how to do all the things that you want. Plus, I feel like people have forgotten that liberal arts types things, and even, grammar and things like that, started going downhill or disappearing prior to the advancement of AI. Well, it's true to an extent. Like, at some point, we changed how, like, some teachings were done. Like, I've seen, without AI's input, kids whose teachers aren't fixing their grammar on their papers. I'm not saying this is everywhere, but I've seen it recently. And when I ask a teacher about it, it's like, well, we haven't gotten to that part yet. It's what I was told. But yet, it's going to be turned in for a contest prior to the part of the lesson plan that you have laid out where you get to that part. Like, some of it has to do with wanting to treat all people the same, which I can understand the need for, but maybe there's exceptions in some of those cases or something. I'm not to say, but I just think that lots of things have just happened as a result of other things. There's always something people want, or some way that people want a thing. And I don't think that we all, myself included, go about obtaining that desired outcome or effect. And always the bestest way. Nor do we go back and refine those kinds of things every time. So it's always going to be something, you know what I mean? But we have to go to sprint. So let's pick this up in the Discord. Anybody who's a mod can create a channel if you want. And we can talk about it all day if y'all want in the Discord. I'll be in there here and there to put my 2 cents in. You know I will be. But let's get back to Sprinty Poos for a little bit. I will cover these last few comments. I watched it change then to that in my above comment, resulting in another incorrect sentence. Grr, dumb Chromebook. My text messenger changed 7th or 8th th to 7th earlier when I added the word after it. I don't know why, especially considering that the word an came before 8th, you know, because of grammar. It didn't change the an. It didn't change it to a 7th, whatever. Change it to an 7th, whatever. I was like, what are you doing? Is Vibe how you made the gay ship app? Yeah, I did use vibe coding for the gay ship app. Sure enough. But I also have spent so much time on that, and I continue to spend time on it even after the fact. So I want to make it accessible for more than just gay shit. I want it to be something that you could use, you know, just for your regular reading if you want to have a game board or whatnot. And I want it to be available for, like, if other people have readathons, they can customize it for their own readathon to do the score counting and stuff for them. And so I'm working on trying to make it more than just the gay shit app. And it's not all vibe coding. Like, there's a hell of a lot of QA and testing and research and stuff that goes into it. When you start, you know, fucking with it on that high a level, like, it's not something that I just sat down and was like, I need this and this and this. It has to be refined. It has to be checked. It has to be, like, I still haven't gotten the game board exactly how I want it because AI doesn't always do exactly what you want because it's not always capable of it, or it's stupid in some way, or whatever the case, right? So you have to find workarounds, and sometimes you have to do shit yourself too. Not that I've literally sat down and done any coding myself, but I've had to go do research on, you know, capabilities of coding, and I've had to look at some of the coding to see if I can decipher where might be an error. Not that I'm an expert, but I did take like a little bit of C++. I know HTML, some CSS, so I can look and be like, this doesn't look right, ask questions, and so forth. But yeah, sure enough. But you know what? It's not free either. Like, you know, you pay for a service just like you would pay a software developer or something else to get that kind of stuff done. So people who think like it's just cheating and you should go hire a real person, it's not always as affordable. But you still end up paying for things. My music generation, I pay for that. Like, I pay for the service. Just because I don't pay one human being or different human beings for each output doesn't mean I'm just, you know, cheating or whatever, however they want to look at it. Like, and as far as music goes, like, it's way more than that. I've always been into music since way before AI. So I have a musical ear. And that's why it takes me so long to fucking put shit out, because I'm picky. I'm not trying to put out shit. I'm trying to put out whatever my vision is, whatever I'm hearing in my mind. You know what I mean? So just think, yeah, there's a lot of things that not everybody knows goes on with everything that goes on. And with anything, not just with AI, you know what I mean? I'd love to make the text correction bit on my computer shut up and just watch for a year or so before it tries to fix my grammar again. It can come out of the corner when it can master basic English. Fair. So fascinating topic of whether or not grammar should be an exception to inclusivity. Hard one to say. I feel that if grammar has always been an exception, we would be speaking a different English. Maybe it doesn't need to be an exception or not. Maybe there's just some things that need to be done differently or sequentially, or maybe there's just some things you need to know and some things you don't, or maybe there's some people who are capable of doing certain things that other people are not, and that's okay. You know what I mean? Maybe some people just feel like they're left out or lesser than because of those certain cases from here and there, but they don't need to be feeling that way because it's okay. You know, you just can't help how people are going to feel. So people get up in arms about shit, just like people get up in arms about the use of AI. So, anyways, let's go to Spreaky Boo. We decided it's still at 75 minutes. Let me get that going real quick. Good talk, guys. That was fun. Sorry, anybody who offended or anything. Hopefully not. I feel like this is usually a pretty open and safe space for discussions like that. So try not to let it go too long into the sprinty booze. All right, we are going to go to sprint. It's going to be 75 minutes as was voted for. We will be back at the end of the 75 minutes. And then if we're still wanting to sprint, we will still sprint. Because I got plenty to do. Like laundry and stuff. So if you have to go before this hour and 15 minutes is up, thank you so much for being here. It's always a pleasure hanging out with friends. Think about hitting the like button if you haven't already. You had fun. If you didn't, it's cool. I hope you have fun next time. And I hope you're here next time. If you haven't subscribed, make sure you do that because we do this every Friday. We do this every Sunday. It's not always on time, but we definitely don't always go off on tangents either. So think about that. And for those of you who will be here in 75 minutes, I will see you after that 75 minutes is up. Thank you to you too, and happy sprinting! Welcome back. How did everybody go? I started this load of laundry, I don't know how many times. Not like it actually started, I kept coming back and it hadn't started. So finally reached in there and moved things around, and now it's going. So no laundry. I did not do dishes either. So I was fighting with laundry. But I did run a friend of mine their water bottle back, which they left in my car. So not completely useless sprint. It's so hot in here. What? What are you complaining about? Reebok wanted wet food, so I gave him his wet food back, which I had picked up previously so it wouldn't get ants all over it. Because 1 out of the 3 dishes already got ants. Nimbus did eat some of his wet food. Come on, Nimbus. He's so skinny. He's still getting skinnier. We're going to have to probably give him his syringe of nutrients. And oh, Christy, what's up? Oh, hey, Bella. Welcome in, guys. Yeah, that was better. Not super eventful. Are you living on the computer? You're so cute. You're so cute. Let's see how you guys did. And let me know if you guys are wanting to do another sprint or not. It's 3 a.m. here. Of course, I'm always up way past this because of my second job, so totally normal. Oh, Glenda went off to bed. Good night, Glenda. See you tomorrow. Good night, good day to everyone. And good night to Glenda from Molly. Jamie says, I think for most subjects like grammar, spelling, math, drawing, and history, in order to get to the nuanced part, you need to know the basics first. Yeah, I would say that's fair. Hey. We said hey already, but hey. It's happy to be able to join. Woo, me too. For a little bit at least, I'll be listening to Ballad of Falling Dragons tonight. Libby is getting ready to revoke my loan. Right on. Have you made it into Dungeon Crawler Carl at all? I am not reading it as fast as I probably could be, but was listening to it on my little car ride, and I am now at chapter 14. I don't even know how many chapters there are. They're kind of short chapters, though, which is cool. 47 and an epilogue, it says. So, maybe about a third? Would that be right? 28, 30, 42. So almost a third. What are you doing? Being silly kitty? You can't say. Daddy, this is cutie. Come on. Come to the lap. He's gonna love on the computer. He's silly. He's a silly kitty. Are you silly? Loving on dad too. Oh, good. How is Ballad of Falling Dragons? I still haven't read When the Moon Hatched. It's on my eventually list. Oh, my feet are peeling. I need like a pedicure in the worst way. Christy's also saying hello to everyone. Jamie says, and while we can destigmatize being bad at math, English, drawing, or anything else, kids and adults should not expect the basics of those subjects to change to make them feel better. I would have to agree with this. Hi, Christy! Where is the remote? So one of us keeps sitting on Nimbus. Bixby has been upgraded. Enjoy enhanced AI answers on the big screen. Nobody prompted you, Bixby. What the hell? Look, the remote is way over here and not even being touched. Are you listening to me, TV? So rude. Hi, it's Jamie right back from Christy. And oh, there's Courtney. Got some tea. Nice. Nice, nice. What kind of tea? Green tea? Black tea? Red tea? Thai tea. Loves me some Thai tea. Oh, Cynthia's back. I'm just going to bed. I tried to stay up, but I keep falling asleep. You're all good. Good night. I'll see you later, Cynthia. Thank you for being here. Good night to Cynthia from Courtney. There's where Bella came in. What's up, Bella? How's it going? Getting ready for the day. Good morning to you. Christy, says Molly. And Courtney. And Bella. Christy says, I am so over hot weather. Oh, it's been hot here too. Not as muggy as it has been, though. Thank goodness, because it was really muggy. Like for Colorado, anybody else would be like, that's not muggy, Koda. So, but we were at like 50% humidity or something like that for a minute. Like, that's unheard of here. I'm from Texas. I know what real humidity is like. But that's why I live here, you know? Molly finished 2 mangas and is now reading a witchy kids book. Ooh, how exciting. You're silly. You're silly. I'm silly and handsome. Christy says, I've been trying to read, but I have been having so many issues focusing on it. Perhaps tomorrow will be a better day. I bet it is. You know, sometimes it just be like that. I have those days a lot. Not because I don't love reading, that's because I do, but I also have a lot going on too. So if you even have a little bit going on, then you have a reason to just not be having a good reading day, you know? So it happens. I bet you tomorrow's better. No fallen spoilers, please. Of course, we wouldn't do that. We don't do that around here. Ballad is really good, says Christy. I haven't even started Dungeon Crawler Coral yet. I started reading the Dresden Files last week because my partner is reading them again and wanted to chat about them. Oh, that's fun. I haven't read any of those. Jim Butcher, right? Dungeon Crawler Carl goes really fast. Like, I have not been putting that much time into it, and I'm already at chapter 14. They're short chapters. The audio is great, so I would recommend the audio. I think you said you have the audio, right? Bella says, my current reads are The Secret History and Adversary to the Villain. What is Adversary to the Villain? Anna Nicole Myrer. This name has a lot of consonants in it and a lot of vowels. Cozy fantasy romantic comedy. Cute. Oh, and Donna Tartt. Okay. Cool. How are those going for you? What? Silly. What is it? You're so silly. And skinny. It's skinny. Daddy doesn't like it. Oh, the timer's about to go off. We'll just skip break. That'll take care of that. Molly, that's Christy. Even though my partner and I have been together for almost 30 years, we're dating again. It's fun, but it sure does take up a lot of my personal free time. That's got to be fun. That's really cool. It's nice. It's nice that, you know, you can stir up a old flame and still have fun and do things together. All right, good thing. And I mean, at least some of it is your personal time, right? You're just having personal time with the hubby. That's cool. Not very talkative. We have 13 people now, which means we haven't lost a ton of people unless y'all are asleep. Do y'all want to be doing another sprint? I'll just throw a poll. I'll just throw a poll. I'll throw up a poll. And let's see. All right. You ready? Are your voting fingers ready? Everyone? Oh, let's comment first. Couple. Adversary book is the fourth book to Assistant to the Villain. Okay. It's perfect if you want a rom-com, but also fantasy that doesn't take itself seriously. Oh, that's nice. But Dungeon Crawler Carl's kind of like that. It doesn't take itself seriously, but you still get your like fantasy vibes or sci-fi vibes, whatever you want to call it. It's in the realm, you know? It's exciting. It's jingling. Oh, wow. Oh, it's not. 4 o'clock. Oh. I'm just not getting notifications for my BookTube Bestie page on Facebook. It must be because I installed Made a Business or whatever so that I could help admin the designated driver page. But now I'm getting messages I never knew I even had. You'd think that those would come through on regular Messenger meanwhile, but I guess not. All right, voting fingers ready. Remember, if you haven't done this, or if you haven't done this, or just as a reminder, you don't type in the answer you want, you type in the number of the answer that you want, and it will remember that you voted already. So make sure you vote for what you want the first time. Nimbus. Ooh. That's supposed to get this. It's not moving. You guys, you gotta vote. You vote while I scratch. Trying to win $1,000, you know? Just that would be nice. I got dollar scratchers this time. Same amount of money I normally spend, but more chances to win, right? So far, so good. Doing okay. Okay, my so there's I'm up $5 overall. Or I guess I'm down 5 now that I bought these 10 tickets. I've only spent $5. And there's 3 back. there's 2 back. So I broke even. College scratchers are kind of fun. What do you think of this? What are you thinking? How long do you want to spin it for? You're doing that thing where you look kind of confused. Are you confused? You just say, Dad, when are you going to settle in so I can lay down on your lap and go to sleep, huh? He wants to sleep right under you. Silly old kitty. Skinny old silly old kitty. You're so skinny. I love you. I love my cute kitty. My princess. That's my kitty. I don't want one of your stick treats because you're spoiled and old. The other kitty's out of sight. Ooh, we've got 2 votes in. We gotta have more votes than that, I think. Put my glasses on, I'll be able to see the comments from here. Look at that. Woo! I can see. I can barely reach. But I can see. Let's see. Add some votes. And then Molly said, I don't know how much longer I'm going to be awake, so I'm not going one. So I'm not going. 1 hex tonight is good for me. And Chris might still be lurking there in the shadows. You never know. Let's put this up here so that we can still see it, even though we're chatting. Does not Kelly have an app to access the website or only to read books? Huh? Molly, what? Are confused. You're going to have to explain that one. My silly. My silly. I like salmon sticks. Because we like salmon sticks. I like salmon too. It's really especially good raw. I wish we had some raw salmon to try. You would love it. It'd be easy to chew. Yeah. All right, you guys, cast some votes. Sound it out, not Kelly. Now say it again faster. Does not Kelly have an app? Does NetGalley have an app to access the website or only to read books? No, you have to access the website through. You can't browse the app. Only read. That is the answer. Yep. They don't even have a public API for developers other than on the publisher side of things. There's an API for publishers, but not for readers, for reviewers. I wish there was, because then we could just link it up to our spreadsheets and have it all, be automated. Oh, wouldn't that be cool? You're staring at me like you love me. I love you too. Ding, ding, ding. I got it. I did it. Yeah, that's sweet baby Vinny. Huh, huh. Oh my goodness. Oh. I guess I'm going to be doing dishes this next spring if we have one because their clothes are still washing. Makes sense. And we didn't end up making that, so I'm going to have a mirror tomorrow instead. It's probably going to see that index is peak lithium. I mean, they don't look bad. They don't look bad, but I guess it doesn't mean you don't have something going on. If he tells me you're just a picky old man, we're going to have issues. Did you know that ChatGPT can make downloadable CSV files, so it's not 100% automated? But just yesterday, I set up again a new ARC spreadsheet and just copy and paste my list of ARCs into ChatGPT. I knew that he could generate spreadsheets for sure. It's a lot easier to just paste it there than to have to manipulate it after you paste it into sheets, huh? What would be cooler though is when you got approved if it just appeared on your spreadsheet, you know? That would be awesome sauce. Where are you going? No, don't step on the remote. That thing's already got a mind of its own. You know? Christy says, I wish I could stay for another sprint, just this chatty bit, and then bed for me. That's okay. I'm glad you made it. And I'm glad that the reading is going well and that you're hanging out with your partner and doing all the things. It's just glad to see you. I have Anna Smith today. Thank you for voting and welcome in, Anna. I don't know if you've been here before, but if not, welcome in. And if so, you'll have to remind me how long it's been since you've come around. Let's try to make sure I remember everybody at least by like the third or fourth time around. It depends on how frequently you frequent. Yeah, welcome in. It's good to have you. Let us know what you're reading if you feel like it and all the things. What time it is, where you're about. So it's fun to know too. It is just after 3 a.m. here. 3:23. And Molly says, and wait, did I miss something? Oh, I told her which columns I wanted to keep and to create a downloadable CSV, and then it kept pending it. So I ended up with one CSV file, but it had page after page of my list of marks. That's awesome. Did you know you don't even have to make a CSV if you don't want? You can have it generate a spreadsheet for you too. So I don't know if I don't remember if ChatGPT does like exe, like Excel file, not exe. XLS, right? Excel files, you can definitely connect your Google Drive to it and have it make a pasteable, at least, spreadsheet for sheets. It might even just generate it for you if you connect your Google Drive. And if not, then it would probably generate an Excel sheet, because I know that you can generate a Word document with ChatGPT and just download it. With Gemini, you for sure can have it generate any type of spreadsheet that it puts in the chat. You can go to the ... and click export to sheets, and it'll just save it in your drive. Oh, wait, did I read that one thing? Wait a second. Page after page. Okay, yeah. Okay, maybe missed something, but I didn't. What would have been really cool is if it could have said, it's something my NetGalley account to show me all of my outstanding arcs on one page, so I didn't have to do it 28 times and forget the ones I haven't started yet. I mean, you could just verbalize or put in the chat which ones are those, or provide it with a second copy of the list of, to review. You just go to the to review section of your NetGalley and then copy that in and say, out of all of those previous, these are the ones that I still need to read and or review. And it shouldn't duplicate them for you if you stipulate that, I think I tried that once and it only did Excel, although I think it's easier now to import Excel into Sheets. So maybe that would have been, where were you before I did 28 pages? I've been here this whole time. You could also, you probably have enough free credits for Gemini. They all come with, so much free on the free tier that you could probably just handle NetGalley through Gemini and have it export directly to Sheets if you wanted to do that. You still get to save your free chats just like you do with the paid version. So, oops. There we go. I've been using Aisha instead of ChatGPT or Gemini. It seems to be much more intelligent. What's Aisha? Christy, put me in. Don't need to start on a new thing. Did you mean to say Aisha? Okay, I found it. Aisha AI chat culture first. Aisha is an AI chat assistant built from the ground up to better serve the people mainstream AI has failed. I like the sound of that. I might have to check out Aisha. Let's just install that on the phone. Yes, on the only phone. And there's a web app too right now. Better answers, advice, and support. Does that have agents and such as well? Centering culture, amplifying voices. I have not even heard of this. How is that? Oh, great. A new toy to play with. Thanks, Bestie. What is all of this? Let's see. Our mission. Okay, what's that here later? Downloads. Yes, the same too. Apple or Android. Socials. Asia is where cultural conversation and growth come together. Built to help our communities navigate the online world with more clarity and confidence. Aisha is better AI built for us. It should make it sound excellent. Start your Aisha journey. Create an account with Google because that's easiest. Yes, it can know my profile picture and my email. How old are you? Oh, such personal questions right out the gate. Do I put my age now or my age in 2 months? No, wait, 1 month. Is it August already? Holy shit, balls. What state are you in? Less than a month. Ugh. Where's the AI that stops aging? You know? Because what an annoying thing. Oh, it's asking lots of questions. How do your days usually move? Always on the move? Is there any other answer? Recharging right now? That's funny. Guiding others, balancing it all, always on the move. If only I could balance it all. Oh, you can only choose one? Probably always on the move then. What are you into these days? There's not a lot of options here. I mean, there are, but there's not. You get news and culture, brotherhood and sisterhood, comedy, dating and relationships, mind and body, money and moves, nutrition and health, sports, style and culture, throwback. Where's like entertainment and books and I'm gonna have to go with money and moves and throwback because I know you've got time for mind and body. I maybe mind, but style and culture. I cared about that a while ago. Never cared about sports. Nutrition and health, that's a concept, huh? Mm-hmm. Dating and relationships, no, I work enough already. Thank you. News and culture. I guess maybe news and culture, but not so much news as culture. Brotherhood and sisterhood is good. I'm not picketing for it or anything, but I believe in those things. Comedy's always good too. I'm not watching stand-ups, but am I overdoing it? Should I just do money and moves and throw that? Let's see. 500 plus, so they span 28 pages. Oh yeah, I feel you. Yeah, I need to eliminate some premium accounts. Anyway, and I think I need Canva more than ChatGPT, unfortunately. We work together now. You know, you can link your Canva with ChatGPT and have your chatbot stuff for him to do in Canva. Actually, not that he always does shit right. Or would tell you if he couldn't do something. Let's get this closer. That's much better. Now I can reach everything. Reach the kitty and the keyboard. Oh yeah, I need. Oh, Yep, Aisha. I use Copilot. It seems to get its resources from more reliable sources. I only use Copilot if I'm trying to do something in a Microsoft app. Excluding Windows. Like if I have a Windows question, I typically will just go Google it, right? Because then I have the option of listening to the AI or going through some Reddit posts or something. So it just depends for me. But Copilot's good for like if you're working in an Excel workbook and you need help doing some macros or setting up some automation or whatnot. Just like Google's great if you use it within Sheets, not if you go ask Gemini and expect it to know things outside of the chat. Use the Gemini that's in Sheets. They're different Geminis for whatever reason. But yeah, he can like just your spreadsheet for you too. So you could just go directly to Sheets, Molly, and paste your shit and have Gemini do it from within Sheets. Which would I don't think you'd hit your free tier limit very super quickly. Just like doing that gallery. So I use all kinds of them. I started looking at Claude because Claude is actually like the most praised when it comes to like technical stuff and also reasoning. So I have this app called it's called Typing Mind, and essentially you can use any of the available models through it. I like bought in on the pro tier for a lifetime subscription for like cheap, like $30 or something. And but it doesn't just come with all the models. You know, like when you have a subscription, what you do is you connect the APIs to Claude and Gemini and ChatGPT and so forth. And you're charged, you know, by the input or export or whatever. So, but it's the API cost is way smaller for me anyways. And I usually have a lot. Instead of $20 a month for ChatGPT, I do pay for, like, I don't pay for Gemini by itself, but I have a Google AI Pro subscription, which is part of like the storage and everything Google, right? So it comes with so many free credits that I can use across all of the platforms and so forth. But it also is just my regular Google One account that I've always had since before AI upgraded. But with Typing Mind or other programs like it, you just connect the APIs and you pay per send or receive, and it's like fractions of a penny each time, so it doesn't add up super fast. So that's always an option too if you're not finding that, you know, $20 a month is worth it or it's affordable or whatnot. Ooh, I'll look into that, Christy. Yes, web app 2. Can I go home, please? I mean, if it's up to me, yeah, absolutely. Did you finish your tea already? What time do you get off? Just, you know, send me your boss's number. I'll call him up. It's fine. We could just stage something. I'll be like, this is Courtney's pet sitter. You didn't know that she has a pet? Yeah, a lizard, and it's really sick. So you might need to let her go so she can take to the vet. No, the dog's fine. now. We need her to come check in on everything. Yep. Emergency. You're welcome. It's Bestie. You have my permission, Courtney. You better hurry, though. Storm is coming. Well, I mean, at my house. But you don't want to drive in my storm. But you could use it as an excuse. Just, they don't need no noise. Like, Molly's in the storm. I gotta go. And maybe you don't hear them hollering at you. Like, who's Molly? Because you're gone already. Bye. Yes. Holy shit balls. It is August. The sure went kind of by fast. I don't know if that's a good thing or not. I guess every year goes by faster than the last, though. The older you get, it's kind of annoying. Where do you buy time? And who can afford it? Where do I get a loan so that I can buy time wherever I buy time at? You know, a loan that I don't really have to pay back. Maybe I could pay it back in the time that I'll save having extra time. No one's invented that yet. Oh. Courtney says, I drove through the storm on my way into work, so I already checked that box. Dang it. Throw the fire on? Don't listen to me. I give horrible work advice. Molly says, well, definitely no problem then. You're halfway home already. When did you fill all of that stuff out for Aisha? When you fill it all out. It's so that you can customize your news feed. Oh, okay. Maybe I do want news. If it's like the only source I get, every now and again I throw like well, I don't, but when my friend Mikey, who got me the driving job, he actually resigned. But when I would work with him beforehand, and we'd get back to the house like to do paperwork at the end of the night, always nightly world news or whatever it's called off YouTube, right? And so there for a minute, I was like getting some news because y'all who know me, not maybe all of you, but those of you who do know me and have known me for a while know that I avoid the news. It's just not. It's not that I'm not interested. It's just it's so depressing sometimes, and I just I'm busy. So unless it's like directly affecting me, like in this moment, or I have some kind of say in it, and those things always come to you via your people or an alert or something, right? And I'm just not really seeking it out usually. But it wouldn't be bad to like have a resource that just told me shit in case, right? Maybe. Can you shut it off later if you change your mind? So does an intentional bias work better than an unintentional bias? I'd like to call a friend. I'm slowly learning how to use Affinity, but in order to get it and use it for free, you have to have a premium Canva account. So yeah, I'm still stuck with Canva. Does it come with the Pro tier or the Pro Business tier? Because I am paying for business. And they're not like shouting it to the masses. It just comes with the Pro account. Because I thought that was all under paper, behind a paywall. tier that I haven't climbed yet. I'll have to go look. Or is Affinity the name of the Canva AI? Well, that's just Canva AI, right? Canva AI, no offense to Canva, but fucking fix it. Canva AI is the dumbest freaking AI I've worked with, and I've worked with all of them. It is the dumbest, most frustrating, most useless AI out of all of them. Dumb. Dumb as rocks. So frustrating. It tells you to do something 5 times and it just continuously does something wrong or does something else that you didn't ask for on top of not doing something that you did ask for. And then you can even have it repeat back to you everything in the chat that you asked for, and it'll tell you. And then be like, sorry, I didn't do those things. Mm-hmm. Yeah. And then be like, well, try again. And does it do it right? Even though it knows what it didn't do? Even though it knows what it did do that it wasn't supposed to do? No, it doesn't do it right. Like 10% of the time, maybe it does what you want it to do. And the other 90% of the time, you're just pulling out your hair instead of having, making progress in Canva. So frustrating. With that, on top of all the shitification that's happened with Canva and lately, just not impressed with Canva's forward motion. Being that it's not been very forward lately, it's been kind of backwards. With all the tools that have just gone to shit, the AI upscaler, the magic grab doesn't work like it used to. Magic text grab used to actually pull the text and match the font. Doesn't do that anymore. Just picks whatever fucking font it wants. Sometimes it's not even the same style of font. And oftentimes the font that it should be is available. It just doesn't care anymore. Yeah, Canva AI frustrates the hell out of me. But Affinity, where do I go to? Access that. Apps. Connect design and productivity tools. Yeah, tools to grow your marketing, content planner. Because I haven't looked around, just around linear lately. Create ads in seconds from Meta, TikTok, or LinkedIn ads. Oh, but that's only for business. And it's beta. Design scroll, learn how to design with Canva. That's got to be updated pretty frequently, I would think. And then Dreamlab, create AI generated images effortlessly. I don't see a thing. Am I looking in the wrong spot, or is it under apps? You can connect Gmail, Notion, Google Drive, Slack, Zoom, Google Calendar. Bulk image upscaler. Trying outfits by combining multiple images. And yet it can't take like an outfit that you give it and put it on a cartoon for you. That makes total sense. Let your designs drive sales. Add payment links or QR codes to make it easy for your customers to shop. That's neat. Just like a PayPal to check out. You can make a business. A bunch of other stuff I've never heard of. Applies shape-based glass refraction to image areas with Glass Lab. Mosaic brush. Pixelate and blur private details in images. Embed video, music, and online media to your designs. So there's stuff in here. Online invitation requires repeat tracking and more. Neat. Trending apps. Flow. Elevate your designs with text options. Design professional lettering with Type Studio. Look at that. Vectorify turns images into editable vector files. Look at that. Type lettering to make text pop. Look at that. Type extrude, add depth and dimension. Brand fetch gives you access to millions of logos. I hadn't looked at that one. The perfect photo lightning. Lighting. With Light Lab. Customize photos with texture. Oh wow, they list a lot of. Oh, it's just the apps that are inside. Publish Canva videos directly to YouTube. Shopify Connect. Some of these things might be useful. The only productivity tool I saw so far was Notion. So we might need to diversify there a little bit. Preview and publish carousels, reels, and stories to Instagram. TikTok app. Stop social. Was I looking for that? Affinity. I dropped the wieners. Nimbus. There it is. Advanced pixel and vector tools. App is by Canva. I haven't played with this at all. I might need to look into this. Create with all the layers and precision you need. Access the next generation of professional photo, design, and layout tools built for creative freedom. Yeah, that sounds neat. Oh, look, I think the washer's done. One app for all your creative work. On it for free or get the enterprise. It's a desktop app. Yeah, that's cool. You can now access the computer using the following Canva account. Excellent. Cool. Well, let's check it out. What am I? ARM, Intel, or AMD? Intel. Alright, well, I'll probably be installing that at some point. Isn't cloud for business primarily, or is it just that it's used by a lot of businesses? I think the latter. It's just like Gemini or with ChatGPT. It's a chatbot that you chat with, but it is known for having some of the best models when it comes to reasoning and also development, like app software development, coding, essentially, which takes good reasoning, right? Especially when you get to the point of like troubleshooting and so forth. See, and I love the GPT that people make, and even made one very easy to make, at least simple ones. And I don't think you can use those unless you're paying for ChatGPT Premium. Yeah, there's a couple like custom GPTs that I have as well, but I'm not sure. At least one of them I like paid $1 for, so I would expect to be able to use that at least on the free tier for as many credits as I get for free, if that makes sense. But I don't know. Well, being attacked by yawns. Okay, well, we're gonna have to talk about this some more when I'm fully awake because I have a premium Google account also, so I must have access to some of this, I think. And I hear thunder. Yeah, if you have a premium, it just depends on which plan you're on. You always get some free credits, whether you're on a plan or not, so you probably do. You just need to go to Google One and log in, and it'll explain what you have access to and what you don't. An hour. Oh. That's a while. I'm sorry, Cody. Us old asses are over doing things needed to live. I just want to live. Seriously. 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 Why is it so hard? You know? Love you, Courtney. I concur. I love that you couldn't understand my question. That was word for word exactly what I wanted to say. Which question was that? So does it end intentional bias? And it's got to be supposed to be a different word. Something in there must be supposed to be a different word. And what are you asking? What, like, in there's no context either. So are you talking about the Aisha or something else? That's where my confusion came in mostly, was I didn't know what you were referring to. I can infer that it is Aisha, and that's what I did, but let me know. That's right. Nimbus, are you over there yawning? Stop doing that to me. God. I'm slowly learning how to use it. Wait, I already clicked on it. Scroll up already. It just doesn't care anymore. We'll see. That means the AI is getting more human. Hey, my Chantel, what are you doing? Hey, y'all, insomnia sucks. I don't even have insomnia. I'm just so busy that I never go to sleep until I fall asleep. At some point, my body will be like, that's enough. And my brain will be like, that is definitely enough. And they both get in cahoots with each other and they go. Oh, and a Tula too. Hi, Tula. Love you, friend. Good to see you. And look, my sister. AI is. Dot, dot. Yes. Yes. Yes, it is. It is. Ising. It is being anyway. Oh, looky there. We got some votes come in. Good job, y'all. I wasn't even paying attention. Looks like we have 3 votes in out of 15 people. If you guys want to vote on how long the next sprint is, or if we won't have one, please put in whichever number you're voting for. So, if you want 6 or 45 minutes, you put a 1 in the chat and hit enter, and so forth. On to number 4. It will remember that you voted already, so make sure you vote for what you want the first time. And let's get her done. Let's put up a timer, and at the end of the timer, we will close the voting. Juice eating noodles. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, 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 Dios mío. Where's the thing that I want? Where is the thing I'm looking for? Ooh, I almost toppled the whole laptop over. Whoopsies. Oh, there it is. We'll go 2 minutes. This button takes me off the screen, so don't worry, I'm still here. You probably even still be able to hear me. And you still hear me. We can keep going. Christy's off to bed. Good night, Christy. And she says, not too bad. I'm trying to make myself work, but not at the office for motivation. It's fair. Some things about an office are good as far as dress code goes, and then some, I guess, whatever, they don't care. Koda needs a husband or a man sitter. Dude, is there such a thing as a man sitter? That would be great. But that kind of implies that they're in charge too, and they're definitely not. Shinta says, I need to sleep, but pain is a bitch. Oh, babe, I'm sorry. Have you taken anything yet? Is it, where's the pain? That's the same. Didn't I just read this one? Stop jumping on me. Comments. Oh, did you notice something? I'm like, maybe. All right, let's see what we got here. Hey, Chris and LOL. To Chantel, tale of our lives. Ryan, good morning. How are you? Good to see you. Say hello to everyone. Let's see. We've now got 4 votes out of 14 people potentially awake. Well, I guess we have a winner because there's one that 3 of you chose, and the other 2 was only 1. So by 60% vote, we shall have a 75 minutes. But this will probably be the last one since it's a longer one, and because I'm starting to fade, as you can tell. But I promise I'm getting up to do laundry, so I won't fade out before the end of the stream. Not today. Not today. We're gonna be good. And the timer is already set up for 75 minutes. Isn't that awesome? It's awesome sauce. Awesome. Alright, stop the poll. Inquiry. Yeah, look, if you guys can't have anything else to talk about, we're going to start. Let's see. Chantel says, currently the pain is in my shoulders, radiating out of my wrists. Can't take medication, so it's just a deal with that situation. Have you been like ibuprofen or anything like that? Sometimes just some simple ibuprofen will help a lot with like, body aches and pains. Just because it, it's round. Hello to Tula from Chris. And I think we're ready. Let's have Alright, friends, this will be the last sprint. If you have to leave before the 75 minutes is over, thank you so much for being here. It's always fun hanging out with friends. Think about hitting the like button if you had fun. And hey, I want to subscribe if you like to hang out on a Sunday night / Monday morning or Friday night / Saturday morning. That's for the US and UK. Both of those are the day after between 9 and noon for Australia and New Zealand. Yeah, we have fun over here. And good combos. Are you trying to shoot my Chantel? Tula. What are you doing with that bow and arrow? Oh, goodness. Oh, maybe green. You gotta go switch the laundry. Are you ready? Remember sleeping on. Hello to Ren from Tula and also, oh my god, let me do this one. Let's get the arrows, man. Sprinkly stars like a hug. Oh my god, what the hell is starts like a hug. Sprinkly stars. Oh, but they're all coming in a straight line, like. I have no idea what that means. Okay, thanks. Oh, funny. Sorry, checked out there a minute. Things got complicated. Okay, gotta do the last minute push for work, so I'm gonna head out. Thanks for being here, Courtney. I hope you have a great rest of your shift and a wonderful one. And I think we're ready. Just 90 times I need to get up. All right, so let's go to Squeegee Poo. If you are going to be here in 75 minutes, I will see you then. Happy sprinting! in and out there for a second, but we made it. And this is ready for his. Stick treat. AKA one of the few things that actually eat. And you've been following me back and forth all over the house, haven't you? Yep. Hey, Corey. Thank you for popping in. Okay, calm down. You did it. That's good. He won't eat food, but he's all over these things. No nutrients. Hardly any. Then finished Dragon Blind by UN Christians. 4.5 stars. Yeah, thanks for being here. It's almost all here. You're going to pick the ball up. Yeah, we would need the rest of that solid liquid. And particularly from Reebok again, because you're allergic to salmon. So I was told. I think you got it all. I'm going to get off the back here. Come on. There you go. Yeah, I think that you got it already. I really like that salmon. It's all of it. You're messing in there. Nothing else in there. It's gone, all gone. Silly. This city feeling. But I'm almost tired of bed. And get a few hours before I have to work in the morning. I don't know if we're going to make this appointment or not. We can't afford it, so. I'm going to just call them and see what they can do or what they advise to do. I think he gets hungry if he had like fatty liver going on. So it's got to be a dental thing. It's gone, dude. That's it. It's all gone. It's all gone. It's crazy. Skinny. Well, that's it for today. I am a little tired now. I need to do more in the morning, well, in a few hours. So the nap is in order.
But I thank everybody for being here, for tuning in, whether you came earlier or in the middle or now. And, yeah, if you haven't hit the like button, think about it. Especially if you have fun. Hit subscribe if you're in the opening experience of I end up doing these all the time. Definitely on Friday nights here in the US and sometimes on Sunday nights. And there's always a minutes. Maybe. So, thanks again, everybody, and we will see you very soon. Have a wonderful day or night, wherever you are. Bye.